D thing, you owe me, nigga. Actually, you're in jail, so you don't owe me shit. Um.
Fellas,
Oh, chat. Oh, I want to start off hot because I was playing. I want to play them songs. Like, let me just put it in perspective. All right. Let me get YouTube popping first. YouTube, you alive? Everybody, we good? Back in the building. Let me see. Who's in the chat? Let me see what's up with y'all. While YouTube gets situated. Yo, how many shots did I take while I was doing the intro, nigga? I feel lit. Yo, we got 3,000 on Twitch. I was beginning to think Twitch was weak, but okay, Twitch turning up. Okay, all right. Talk about Freddie Gibbs copping, please. Send me the link. He copping, please. Sad shit. Somebody said, "Who cares about YouTube?" I mean, everybody knows it always goes Twitch first. YouTube got to go crazy for them to. Well, I don't even know if they'll ever get on. Like the what do you see on that side of the screen, which is the chat, is from Twitch. What's that talking about? Y'all want me to talk about Lil TJ Many Men freestyle? I got y'all, bro. Why TJ this and Boogie? Is he? Get the Henny ready. So the Henny's in the other room because my shorty out there, like, so, I didn't want her to just be in and out. But I ain't gonna lie, every time I go, I pour like 3 shots like, it's my cup, so I'm pouring like 3 shots and I mix it with my little Diet Coke, but I'm kind of lit right now. Bobby Schmurder? Someone said, okay, some people trolling. Somebody says Joe Budden double back. What does that mean? Y'all gotta put me on game. Yo, Boom, what's cracking, nigga? Got Chiron in the chat. Yo, Boom. Yo, I gotta get my Discord back on this fucking computer, bro. Hold on, let me try to get Discord back on here, cause like I haven't been able to rap with my nigga Boom in a minute, bro. Um, it logged me out of here, and like it's weird. Like, hold on, let's try to see if what account was I even on here with? Um, I'm not showing that on screen, right? Good. Yo, Boom, dog. Me and Boom haven't chatted on stream in a minute. Yo, this is weird. Email or phone number? What email did I have on this fucking account? It's logged in everywhere else. Hold on. It's logged in on my phone. Let me look. Give me a second, chat. Yo, YouTube, what's cracking with y'all? I know y'all just got in the building. Line up. We got a lot of shit to talk about. I ain't gonna lie, I'm off the Henny heavy already. Let me just look. Discord. By the way, everybody know, like, Discord is kind of where the chat niggas. If you really want to go to underground of the academics, everything, just you got to get to Discord, okay? Exclamation mark Discord if you're trying to get there. I can't give you no more instructions than that. If I gotta walk you through it, you probably didn't deserve to be there anyway. Okay, how do I? Okay, here we go. Bro, I'm tight. Hold on, just give me a second, cause I want to get my Discord back on here, because I want to talk shit to y'all niggas. Yo, exclamation mark Discord in the chat. Y'all niggas gotta get in the Discord. I'll pop in randomly, all that type of stuff. It's a whole ecosystem going on in there. Okay, why is this taking so long? All right, I'm gonna let it chill. Oh, here we go. Here we go. Okay, give me 1 second. So that's my password. Okay, I can change. All right, I just did this right here. Bang. Nah, this is crazy. This is cool. Verify his shit right here. Here we go. Bang. It's about to happen. Oh, bang. It's lit. What's my password? Chat. Ever tell you my password? Hold on. What is my password? What's my Discord password? What the fuck could have been my Discord password? Hold on. Just give me 1 second. I'm trying to figure this shit out. All right, yo, Discord. I'm gonna catch y'all later. And I'm logged in everywhere but this one fucking computer that I'm streaming on. So just forgive me. All right, we back. Anyway, yo, are we in the building? We are in the building. Today's Saturday. They're like, oh, Ag, you wanna go? Yo, let me not say that. Let's make sure we're live everywhere. Okay. Got a little 1,600 on YouTube. Got about 1,000 on both the Facebook channels. All right, what's up? All right, cool. Anyway, yo, this is how I actually feel. This is why I played those songs before, bro. Shiggy made a great point. And don't talk about him or his career, but we have to focus on the facts. Shiggy made a fucking great point recently, which I thought about, and I'm like, he's right. Listen.
Who make music is a state of emergency right now. We need badly. We badly need a.
By the way, he was talking. He said fellas, so that probably got cut out initially, but he said fellas. He's talking to dudes. Here we go.
Fellas who make music is a state of emergency right now. We need badly. We badly need a catchy song right now. Cause it should be no reason I'm moving around and I'm just in my head like I'm F-R-E-E nigga free. I ain't gotta worry about no nigga. It should be no reason why I'm bumping that. That's the song in my head. We need a catchy anthem. You know what I'm saying? It shouldn't be no reason I'm talking about. You thought I was feeling you? Nah. That nigga a munch. There should be no reason I'm saying that.
That is facts.
It should be no reason facts. I'm saying that at all. I shouldn't be saying these things. We need a catchy anthem bad.
Talk about it.
I should not be saying a nigga is a munch. I am a nigga. I shouldn't be saying these things. Fellas.
I 100% agree with Shiggy. However, I'm going to be honest with you. The majority of the women who are rapping these days can't rap. So what's happened is that the hot songs for women are catchphrases and catch lines. And they're more focused on catchy shit than guys are. I hope that makes sense. So arguably, I could say Ice Spice Munch is a garbage rap song. However, it's an amazing quotable song. You thought I was feeling you? Like, it's a very quotable song. Just like how Glorilla did. Basically, what she said? I'm F-R-E-E. I don't even know what the fuck she said. Fuck nigga free. And I ain't got to worry about a fuck nigga cheating. And I'm S-I-N-G-L-L-E again. Like, all that. It's catchy. Granted, we would probably say both of those artists aren't the best rappers. And I'm not mad at the females making that. I think what Shiggy's saying that is like, these are the catchiest songs, which actually isn't an indictment against the dudes. The niggas these days don't have the catchiest songs. And by the way, this isn't sexist, right? Because, of course, salute to all the females, Ice Spice, Glorilla, everybody doing their thing. Just like how Act Up was a... What did City Girl saying? Act Up, real ass bitch, give a fuck by the nigga, whatever the fuck. You always need men who are basically... They might not be good rappers at all, but they're giving catchiness too. These days, all the catchy shit is female shit. That's facts. I'll give that. I'll give him that. We need some really catchy, simple shit. And when I think about that, I think about ringtone rappers. Ringtone rappers used to be those people. These days, who could we really think that would just give us simple, catchy shit as men? Because, by the way, it's a give and take, right? When you make songs like I'm F-R-E-E or I'm S-I-N-G-L-E again, and you think I'm feeling you, the shelf life of careers of people who usually go that route is very small. Like, I've heard people talk about Ice Spice that she could be a one-verse wonder. No, a one-line wonder. Like, they're saying she might be a one-line wonder in her saying, you think I'm feeling you? That nigga's a munch. Again, I think a lot of male rappers in the game, the last nigga who I could think about who might be like a one-verse wonder or a one-line wonder was, and y'all tell me if I'm wrong, what's that nigga name? Pop the Molly, I'm sweating. Or whatever the fuck he said. Trinidad James. Granted, I agree with Shiggy, but males are putting out a lot of great music. They're just not as catchy and as just like impactful on a one line, one phrase, one type of catchiness, syllable shit as the women rappers. Which this is where I then have to have some realism with it. Women these days are getting on basically by just saying one-liners. Let's keep it real. The city girls got on by real ass bitch give a fuck by a nigga. Just like how Glorilla's getting on by saying I don't even know what she said. I'm F-R-E-E fuck nigga free. It sounds good. You know what I mean? So again, you can't be mad at the females, but the majority of male rappers, that's not gonna keep you on. I think Ice Spice is gonna be around for a while. Attractive, rapping about like she got some catchy shit. She's gonna be around. City Girls have been around. You just gotta be honest with it. Somebody said, I really love Ice Spice. It's not liking Ice Spice or hating Ice Spice. I'm talking about the reality. Female rap these days, and the females that are making noise, and the females that everybody is quoting. Lil Baby got on Twitter and said, you thought I was feeling you? Nigga, I was drunk. Bro, everybody's Lil Baby. Lil Baby blocked me, so I don't know how his Twitter is. By the way, is that weird? I said it on Vlad, but like, never really thought about it. So Lil Baby blocked me on Instagram on my main page, but then he DM'd me on my personal page. It was weird. Very weird. And by the way, it all goes into, and I'm just keeping it real with y'all, all these rappers are very in their feelings. These rappers care. I hate when rappers be like, oh, I don't give a fuck. Yes, you do, nigga. Nigga, I could list the rappers. There's no... Yo, you know the niggas I'm beefing with? None of them block me. Lil Baby blocked me. Let's keep it real. I don't like young bands. Me and Nav was back and forth, never blocked me. Me and Meek were back and forth. Matter of fact, me and Meek follow each other now. Meek commented on one of my posts. I'm liking his shit. Obviously, we're cool now, but Lil Baby blocked me. That should tell you enough that if you thought your favorite rapper who doesn't really... They're all acting. I'm telling you this. This is a fact. All these rappers are acting like they don't like social media. They're obsessed with it. I seen someone mention Drake and Fantano. If you thought Drake was too big to... Bro, Drake follows every hood page on Instagram. Go look at his follows. Follow me, Say Cheese, Hood Ratchet. He follows everybody who posts hood ratchet shit. He's not on some, oh, I'm a pop star, I don't know what's going on. He knows. It's cap when these artists act like they're too big or too above shit. So then when you get to realize these guys actually care a lot. Nigga, I didn't even know Lil Baby. By the way, I didn't even know Lil Baby blocked me. Nigga, I'm searching him up. I'm like, did he change his @ name on Instagram? Now, I'm not logged in on my main account here, right? So I could probably pull up his. What's his Instagram? Is it Lil Baby? Probably not, right? It's Lil Baby. Nigga, he blocked me. By the way, I know somebody be like, yo, oh, y'all media niggas care. I don't give a fuck if Lil Baby blocked me. Because here's my motto, and I tell every artist this. The day you fall off is going to be the day you unblock me. I like when an artist blocks me. You know why? The moment he unblocks me tells me he fell off. I can tell you all the artists who blocked me. I'll shout him out right now. Salute to my nigga Famous Dex. He blocked me on Twitter. That's cool. When he was trying to get right, who was DMing me on Instagram? I don't even know if he knows how to work his Instagram. Because I was like, why do you block me on one platform and DM me on the other? Shit's retarded to me. These artists, and I keep telling them, and by the way, we're in a new age these days. Y'all can't control the media. I don't give a fuck if Drake blocked me. I don't give a fuck if Baby blocked me. DaBaby, Young Thug. I always say this about Young Thug. By the way, I just did an interview with Rich Homie Quan. Oh my God. Rich Homie Quan? Yo, it's a reason. I was about to drop Rich Homie Quan today on Off the Record. Go watch. I dropped the Vlad shit. Not Rich Homie Quan. I did. Rich Homie Quan went crazy. Rich Homie Quan violated a few niggas. I'm going to drop a clip maybe tomorrow. Because I'm going to prep it. I'm going to start, get it, prepared because it's going to drop Monday. Rich Homie Quan violated niggas. All y'all producers who switched up on him when him and Thug separated, he called y'all out. Called y'all fuck niggas. Called y'all pussy. Yeah, he did it on the podcast. Yup. Don't get mad. Yup. Yes, he did. He came on the podcast and he was calling names. The clip I'm going to drop, he said, yeah, because I said, yeah, yo, when you and Thug separated, was there anybody who switched up on you? Any like producers and shit like that? He said, of course. This is the kicker. I'm going to make sure I highlight this. He said, you want me to name names? You know what I said? Of course. He named a couple of them. And by the way, these are big producers. So he on their ass. Salute to Rich Homie Quan. Gave me a hell of a podcast, a hell of an interview. And by the way, he's just on some real shit. Somebody said post a clip now. No, I just dropped Vlad today. Let Vlad live for today. I'll post it tomorrow. Tomorrow is... Wait, what day is it? Oh, yeah, I'll post it tomorrow. Yo, boom. You got the motherfuckers' names. Yeah, all right. If y'all in the chat, oh, shit. YouTube gonna be tight. Like, oh, we not in the Twitch chat. I know y'all gonna be tight. Lil Boom got the name. Yo, he violated that nigga, bro. Boom. The name you said, he violated that nigga, bro. And maybe another nigga. All I want to say is, hold on. I'm going to tell you the other nigga who he violated. I'm going to play a song of his. Let me see if I'm going to try to find the most popular song of his. Yo, that nigga did go crazy. Hold on. Just give me a second. Oh! Yeah, I ain't gonna lie. I got to salute to that nigga, man. Oh, he did that song too? Yeah, I ain't gonna lie. And salute to that nigga Rich Homie Quan because he said, yo, Ak, I've been waiting to come to your shit because I got a couple niggas to get to. And I said, yo, let's get to the beef. Okay? The nigga who did this, he Hold on. Oh man. Oh man. Oh shit. I ain't gonna lie. Volley that nigga too.
Who make music?
Volley that nigga too. I ain't gonna lie to you. Drop it Monday. We on it. He's on that nigga head. I think he said something like, yo, that nigga was dubbing him type shit. I guess like, and by the way, we figured out everything. We was talking, bro. I think London was trying to violate him low key and then try to come back and try to spin around. Cause I ain't gonna lie, niggas been hit me recently telling me that Rich Homie is popping in Atlanta now. Any Atlanta niggas in here, they been telling me Rich Homie starting to heat back up in Atlanta. You heard me? He was not giving them niggas any type of pass, nigga. He was on them niggas' head. That's a fact. I ain't trying to spoil it. You right. King Wilson, you right. You right. You're right. I ain't trying to do it. I ain't trying to spoil it. Anyway, fuck. We here, man. What's going on? Oh shit, YouTube already hitting. Yo, I know y'all see the title. PNB is ready to slide for PNB Rock. We're going to talk about it in a little bit. Getting a lot of reports that a lot of niggas... I'm going to be honest with you. Before I interviewed PNB Rock, I never knew PNB was like a gang. or let me not call them a gang because I ain't trying to get them indicted. But they're like a... how do you say gang without saying gang? They're like a... they're a conglomerate. Yeah, that sounds good. That sounds not indictable. The PNB conglomerate, I heard, have descended on LA and they're not with the fuck shit. And whoever was responsible for orchestrating the hit on PNB Rock, that nigga or those people, I heard, this is what I heard, will be in a blunt shortly. That's what I heard, nigga. That's what I heard. I'm going to keep it on with you. Now, I don't know if it was that orchestrated. It might have been just some random bum-ass nigga who just always be on his IG stories who will be watching people shit and got a gun. But all I know, them Philly niggas, the PNB niggas, they're about to... I'm going to just leave it there. Anyway, we'll get to a few things and then we'll double back to that. What I want to talk about today? Ice Spice, salute to you. Should I talk about Bluetooth? I feel like Blueface is a nigga that just can't learn. Let's do it. All right. So Blueface clearly is a guy who can't learn. Instagram, Shade Room. Shade Room posted it. I didn't post the fight. So essentially, are we gonna load? Yeah. Blueface went to Cleveland or something like that. So apparently, that chick, her name is, what's her name again? Krishan Rock. She's from there. Now, if you don't know, she beat up Blueface's mom before. I'm going to just be honest with you. This whole situation is wild to me. And the reason why it's wild to me is that I'll be damned if I let any bitch beat up my moms. Now, granted, I ain't going to say sometimes my mom don't be tripping or be going off false information. But I'll be damned if I let my girl, especially, beat up my moms. It just ain't going to happen. But this is when I realized this is some ratchetivity, reality show, low-grade, moral shit that's happening here. Now, I completely understand it for Krishan Rock. I'm confused by Blueface. Because I think Blueface at some point wants to put out albums, and I could be wrong on this. Yo, he's torpedoing his career as we speak. It's over. Like, Blueface is literally, and I don't mean to use my nigga Ray J as an example, but Ray J can't put out a successful album that will be selling. No disrespect to Ray J. Blueface is heading there quite fast. While in reality, he had a music career that he could have tried to parlay into other things. He's completely choosing to use the notoriety and everything around it to fucking torpedo it. It's confusing to me. Obviously I don't call Whack asking him about Blueface, but like any type of inclination I've gotten from Whack is just that he's confused as well. Because in reality, let me give you the bare bones behind all these reality shows. And this is why I'm very confused. I'm going to give you out real specific numbers. You could be a mid-tier artist in the music business, and I'm going to guesstimate what I think Blueface is making. Blueface, just off music. Now, remember, when you're a musician, you could go get booked for performances, Rolling Louds. Clubs might want to put you there. Niggas might want to pay for verses. Granted, you may have not recouped, so you're probably not getting any of your, getting paid off your records like that. Every few years or every year or two, you might get an advance. But put it like this. Blueface as an artist, I think generates between 2 to 3 million a year. Blueface as a social media personality who's constantly fighting, who's putting his health, safety, freedom in jeopardy just to create storylines, I think generates at max $1 million a year. To me, it doesn't make sense. You would want to be the artist. Also, the artist is always seen as cooler. You're a reality person. Like, bro, if y'all could ask me now, I could tell y'all what all these little love and hip hop people are making. I know what they're making. They're not making that much. It works for somebody who doesn't have the music accolades. But if you're really lit in music, and there has been people who are like, Soulja Boy went on there, but Soulja Boy was an icon at that point. Soulja Boy wasn't getting booked for relevant concerts at the moment. Soulja Boy was getting booked for some shit because he was a legend. Soulja Boy's a legend. I don't know if y'all know. Soulja Boy could go on Love and Hip Hop. Who are the people you see on Love and Hip Hop? You see them B2K niggas. These are people who have historic legacy contracts or legacy careers. They're legends. Blueface, for whatever reason, I could just be wrong. I thought that Blueface would be a viable, competitive artist within the current marketplace, but he's shown to me that that's not what he wants to do. You know what he wants to do? Argue with this girl, fight in the streets, get placed on Shade Room, and he rather do that than make and drop hit records. I'm telling you, this is costly. I know what all these artists make. I'm so happy I'm in the position I'm at now because when I was just a fan, artists used to talk above my head. I know what all y'all make. It's not more profitable to be a social media personality knocking out your girlfriend's baby. No, you're knocking out your girlfriend's dad or her beating your mom's ass. Just think about the embarrassment alone with that. But that's not more lucrative than you being even a mid-tier artist. So I sit back and I think, and I'm like, what is Blueface really doing? It's the most idiotic thing I've ever seen. I want to clarify to everybody who is not in the know. Blueface will not make as much doing and chasing reality shows and other things as he would be making just being an artist. Now, this is where the problem comes in. Yo, Pluto, chill out, brother. I'm going on a rant right now. Chill out. Hold on, my nigga. Wait. Did this nigga just change? Where the fuck was my thing? Okay. All right, my dog just came in and fucked it up, man. If y'all don't know, if you're on YouTube watching this later, I got a dog now. He think he is the most important, which I love him, but still. Anyway, here's the point I'm trying to tell y'all. Blueface. And by the way, this is not a cry out to Blueface. I'm telling you what's going to happen. Blueface is trading in a music career for a reality TV career. And here's what I'm trying to say. By the way, you know what? You know why I think that Blueface has never been arrested for no domestic violence shit with this chick is because Blueface is complicit. He's been taken off of. He was supposed to be on some celebrity boxing shit. I think Blueface is done with music. When I mean done with music, music is ancillary. Music, and let me preface it a little bit more. When I mean ancillary, I'm not saying he doesn't like music or he doesn't care about music, but his initial and his utmost goal isn't to be the biggest musician. It's to be the biggest social media personality. And we're having a test in seeing if this works. Because you're trading in everything you have musically for this. And I think that's a failing strategy. If I ask you what Blueface's last hit is, you're going to be like, well, I don't know. If I ask you in the last 5 times he's made the media, you'll tell me 5 things about when him and his girlfriend fought. I don't know why he's doing this. I talked to Wack about this. I told Wack I blame him. Literally. If I had an artist who have invested millions of dollars, this is what y'all don't understand. And I'm trying to put y'all on game about what the rap and the music industry is. You see, Blueface is an artist who never cares about what goes into making an artist successful. He's just thinking about what's the next bag. I don't mad at artists like that. They get to a point and they're like, oh, let me just look for the next bag. Do you know how much money it takes to invest to get Blueface, even at the point where like he had a hugely successful song? He dropped an album. People were fucking with it. You know how much money invested that is? So that's why I look at Wack and I'm like, you know that. Why is he being a reality star now? Now, for a short second, I was like, oh, no, they're just in love and shit happens. Because sometimes you fall in love and shit does happen. But then you got to stop it. Blueface is cognizantly doing all this. And I think they have some type of clairvoyant strategy thinking this is going to work. This is the stupidest shit I've ever seen. Again, and I did a video on it today on my main channel. This is Bobby and Whitney without the talent. This is Bobby and Whitney without the talent. Let me also break the third wall, or whatever wall they call it again. I know people are hyped off Zeus. Zeus at one point tried to get me on there. Zeus tried to get me and Selena a bunch of times to do sit-down conversations. And I remember saying to Selena, I'm like, Selena, I know that's the storyline you told him, but bitch, we weren't even together like that. What the fuck are you talking about? Like, oh, they're down to pay a check. You're down to like talk to the producer. Fuck no. And this is when I realized, I'm like, damn. If you haven't figured out how to monetize what you got going on and you need Zeus to do it, they're underpaying you, number one. They're just going to benefit off your drama. This is why I'm confused with Blueface for 2 things. You're an artist. Number 2, you did the Blue Girls Club. I thought you were trying to make your own reality show. How are you getting pimped out by your girl's production company called Zeus? How? It just doesn't make sense. But then I chill out and I fall back. Let me tell you, love is a very powerful thing. Love is a very powerful thing. Blueface, I'm going to be honest with you, I'm telling you now, he will go down, and I know sometimes y'all hear me talk about artists, and I'll be like, yo, Ak, why you talk like that? I've seen 1,000 come and I've seen 1,000 go. None of these niggas are special. And I'm not special either. But you get to predict a few trends. Blueface is going to go down as just another nigga who was popping, who basically just became a reality nigga. He's no different than the niggas. You ever watch it? They had this reality show. It was like Chance and what's the other nigga name? There's two niggas. They won some Flavor Flav had a show. There was some chick named New York. Then New York had a show, and then she had two niggas who were two brothers. One was Chance, one was Real. Chance and Real. That's what Blueface is. And I'm looking at him because I'm like, this reality show shit, I'm telling you, doesn't make money like that, bro. And this is when I realized I started looking at Blueface music sales. And I started looking at his contracts. Is Wack paying him right? Because it's no way any sensible human being who is a artist that is liable to gain $2 to $5 million a year if they really hustle right. Blueface could make $5 million a year straight off music. Is embarrassing himself like this, and let me tell you, Zeus ain't cutting a check over $1 million. Facts for the year. Facts. Which artist would trade in a fucking career that you could control and you could grind out to make $5 a year to make $1 a year for some reality show shit? Who would do that? And then I think about it and I said, love is a powerful fucking thing. Maybe he ain't thinking about it business-wise. His girl, that's her only income. Nobody's listening to Krishan Rock. She has a coarse, hoarse voice. I don't know if she's on drugs. I don't know what the fuck else she does. She'll never make it in music. She has a better chance going the Ari route. People like you for whatever thing because you like beating men, which is some weird shit that I see the Shade Room likes. But you'll never make it in music. But it's not even about her. Blueface is to sacrifice his career. It's crazy. All right. Anyway, I don't know. People like her music. Benzito, hey, I love to put shit on the screen. Nobody likes her fucking music, nigga. Get off the fucking Shade Room and come in the real world. I cover sales every fucking week, okay? If Blueface dropped an album, he would fucking flop. She dropped an album, nobody would care. Let's come in the real fucking world when y'all tell me, oh, people like... Nobody likes their fucking music. Just like when I said that the City Girls don't sell, niggas like, what? You're on the Shade Room too much, you fucking idiot. To you, the City Girls are the biggest thing. You want me to show you everybody's sales? They're not selling. Now, I'm not saying they can't make money outside of this. I'm talking about a musician. Let me tell you this. What y'all don't realize is that a musician is the hardest of all these other jobs to do, but you'll make the most. It's harder to be a musician than a social media star. By the way, look how many people have tried. The one exception I would say who's making more off social media than music, Bad Baby. Bad Baby tried music, didn't work. She quit music. I don't even know what she's posting on OnlyFans, but she got a 50 million last year, and now she probably getting 30 million. She's good. The majority of people ain't gonna be like that. It's tough to do music, but it's the most lucrative. I guarantee you. You look at all these chicks, like, bro, I'm spitballing here. And by the way, I know money because I've seen the shit. So none of these chicks are come up and be like, yo, accurate capping. That's why I like talking about it very confidently. Okay, let's say Ruby Rose made $2 million last year off OnlyFans. Bro, if Ruby Rose was even, okay, let me get off Ruby Rose. I'm gonna use the guys. You know why DDG doesn't run back to being a YouTuber? Music money, YouTube money, two different monies. It's the reason why everybody who's a YouTuber at some point gets into music. Do I gotta name the people? Rice Gum, Logan Paul, Jake Paul. Shit, after Jake Paul touched that music money, he ain't even want to go back to do YouTube. Now he's boxing. I'm telling you, it's a different type of bread. Music is... for me to make $1 million on YouTube, right? I have to have $1 million worth of views. You know what that takes? Grinding, consistency, back to back, all time. Like, niggas be dropping 5 vlogs a day or 10 vlogs a week, whatever the case is to get it. Now you're an artist. Your label just gave you $800,000 as an advance. Clubs want to book you for $60,000, $50,000 just to show up and do, maybe you have one song, 1 or 2 songs. You get to realize the money you make doing music is just way more. That's why most people try to get into music. That's what I'm trying to tell y'all. So that's why I look at Blueface and be like, yo, Blueface, you can't be a YouTuber because you're seeing too much money making music. And when I see him trying to do reality shows, there's no reality TV stars except the Kardashians, who ain't on VH1. They were on E! Channel. Now they're on Hulu. That makes more than musicians. NLE Choppa signed an $8 million contract. I'm telling you this as a fact. I'm not guessing. I'm telling you as a fact. You're not getting $1 million from $1 million per year from a fucking reality TV show. You signed to a label off of a couple freestyle, some shotter flows and a few shit like that for $8 million. If NLE Choppa goes to perform somewhere, 60, 70 bands. Do you understand what I'm trying to say? It's easily more money. I'm just only talking to money. So this is why I'm so confused with Blueface. Because he's living a reality TV star life, and you'll never get paid enough from reality TV to match rap. That's why I'm saying he's dumb. But I don't think he's thinking about money. I think he loves this girl. I don't think he's ever loved a woman like this. I think he's completely sprung. He's probably 20 times deeper in love with this girl than Kanye was with Kim. This is uncharted territory. And he's down to do whatever to please her, keep her. Keep in mind, Wack almost did some dumb shit and wild shit when he was trying to get her out of the crib. This nigga loves her. And he's down to trade in his rap career, and I just think it's dumb. I'm sorry. I just think it's dumb. Someone said Aki ain't making money from rap. That's why he's boxing nobodies. All right, Lewis Lawson. And by the way, listen, I know everybody from Clubhouse be watching this. Y'all could clip this and have Wack react to this in his Clubhouse rooms. I don't think Wack is a good manager. If Wack would advise him, by the way, I don't think Wack would advise him this. If Wack would advise him that his music career, like a lot of y'all don't realize how music works. You know how much money is in music? I try to break it down all the time. Granted, YoungBoy's a really top tier artist. You know the talk in the industry is YoungBoy made $100 million last year. $100 million. Doesn't tour, doesn't leave his fucking house. He just gets up and just records all day and puts out music whenever. Granted, it does really, really good. But $100 million. Music is fucking different. You got companies trying to buy certain parts of the catalog. $30 million. You got publishing deals. Another $30 million. When you're on these reality shows, you're just a jester. You're a court jester. You're a clown. You're jumping around. You don't own no content. This is why music is, as crazy as people talk about music, let me tell you why music is great. In music, there is at least intellectual property that you either own some of it, hopefully you own some of it, or say if you're on like Empire, you would own all of it in terms of like, Master Center, but intellectual property works different than content. You get what I mean? I'll give you an example. I worked at Complex, right? Cool. Granted, content is very different than music. Music happens and people play in perpetuity. For example, I still listen to YoungBoy. What's that song? House Arrest Things. That shit got dropped like 2-3 years ago. Doesn't matter that it got dropped 2-3 years ago. That song is still going to be played. Rather than if I did an episode with Joe Budden on Everyday Struggle 2-3 years ago, you might not watch it that much. So music is very unique. And this is what I'm trying to tell you how lucrative it is. when it comes to music, the amount of rights that you if you have a good lawyer, you're entitled to, but you could also sell. Anytime you see these rappers get on, like, all right, I'll use a public situation. Fabio Foreign, he gets on. Remember, we told you about that deal. So he signed for $5,000 to Mace. Columbia signed him through Mace for $1.5 million. Okay, he only got $700,000 or $750,000, but then he owed Mace $50,000. So he got $700,000. Where does the rest of the money come in? Okay, bet. Number one, he's gonna go on tour. Around that time, he's getting about $40,000 a show. $40,000. Might go to this one place, pick up a bag, $20,000 for hosting. Hey, go here. He's picking up mad bags, mad money all the time, right? Cool. Great. Drops a bunch of other songs, now drops another catalog. Granted, it's very new for Fabio Foreign, so I'm trying to just give you a music industry, like, shit. Fabio Foreign, let's say, I don't know if he's been out for 5 years. This is how people look at the industry. It takes 5 years to build up a catalog. Which, by the way, like, not to, I feel like I'd be like spilling industry secrets, but like, for example, like Youngboy. Youngboy is going to be able to sell his catalog like on some crazy shit. Because he's going to sell the catalog back then, or he might even license it back then. Then he drops an album every 3-4 months. He's building a new catalog that he's going to be able to sell later. He's getting an advance every single time, right? He owns part of the masters. I mean, granted, he doesn't tour, but he's not running up a huge bill when it comes to recouping. Niggas getting money all over the fucking place. I only say that, and I don't want to get too much into music shit because, like, sometimes I feel like, the game really should be sold and not told. The point is this. If you think a reality TV star is getting as much as a decently lit rapper, you're stupid. Unless that rapper has zero idea of the business going on. So I look at it and I'm eyeballing this shit. Blueface should be getting way more money off music than he should be getting off some of this reality TV shit. Now, there are exceptions, and this is where, like, the next time I have Whack on Off the Record. This is one of those things where, like, if y'all watch, like, me on podcasts and shit, I could rap with these things when it comes to like contracts and shit. This is what it tells me about Blueface's current contract. Blueface is in between advances. Okay? He's not the hottest peak of his career. The way how Blueface's deal is done through 100 ENT, which is Wax label. But actually not 100. It's actually Cash Money West. I don't know if 100 ENT is in it. However, for every time Blueface has to get an advance, right, the label has to clear on it. Blueface ain't the hottest artist right now. They might be stalling him, like, oh, well, drop a couple mixtapes, then we'll give you an advance. And that's how labels do. Yo, we gave you money for the last joint, but right now we're not choosing to pick up this other joint. We want you to drop a mixtape, so they're not going to pay you. So now you're trying to get hot that you could get paid. How do you get hot? A lot of people drop a mixtape. Maybe in Blueface's situation is like, yo, I'll drop a song or two, but I'm on reality TV and I'm all over the blogs. That's how I'm going to get hot. Maybe that's it, but I'm still looking at it and be like, yo, it got to be a music play. Because reality TV don't pay much, I'm telling you. Like, all these motherfuckers, all these black motherfuckers, like, bro, just do math. Like, just do math. Erica Mena has been an habitual appearer on reality TV for like 10 fucking years, my nigga. She just broke up with Safari. He's paying her child support. You don't got to know their finances. All you got to know is Safari, who was Nicki Minaj's weed roller, makes way more than Erica Mena. What does that tell you? Erica Mena was making shit from Love and Hip Hop. Let's keep it 100. Like, bro, you just know it. Like, you could know it, right? Joe Budden used to be on there all the time. Yeah, I'm not saying that wasn't probably decent or whatever money. That nigga didn't really say he got the bag until he got into podcasting. Duh. There's nobody ever heard to be like, yo, they really got the bag once they got to reality TV. Nobody. You can't name me not one. Everybody go there to get a check to keep it moving. Nobody ever went to reality TV and said they got the bag. Y'all tell me one. I'll sit here and wait. Pass the Henny. Well, oh. Y'all sit here. I'm going to sit here and wait. So all this reality TV shit, it's not paying like that. When they sell the Shade Room, it's not given. Only Natalie Nunn? How much money do you think Natalie Nunn is making? That's the kicker of it all. Natalie Nunn is probably rich to the. I remember when I said some shit about when I said some shit about Trina and Trick Daddy, everybody was mad, bro. Everybody who's on a reality show, bro, I've never seen none of them get no life changing money. Who? Somebody said Nick Cannon on a reality show. Which reality show Nick Cannon on? Nick Cannon got a bag, nigga. You know where we get a bag from? Wild 'N Out. America's Most, like, he be doing some talent show. That's different. These reality shows, they're giving you dirt, bro. Dirt. Somebody said T.I.? Okay, I'll agree with the T.I. shit, except T.I. already had a bag. T.I. already got a bag. I agree with T.I. Now, T.I. got a bag, but T.I. got a bag. Name somebody else who on a reality show. Cardi B will tell you herself. She wasn't, nigga, Cardi B didn't have 1/100th the amount of money she got now off of a reality show. Nigga, I could put $1 million on that Cardi B never got paid for $1 million in a season of Love and Hip Hop. That's facts. Was she the most entertaining? Duh. Was she making them shit ton of money? Duh. But it's reality TV, my nigga. Bro, y'all gotta take this out. Yo, these bitches going Love and Hip Hop and all these shows. Bro, the standard rate for these hoes is $3,500 an episode. Until you're worked into a what do you call it again? A storyline. $3,500? Nigga, I gamble at least 10 grand a day. The fuck? Nene Leakes? Nah, I ain't gonna lie. Nene Leakes could definitely argue for some shit. Cause when people think about Real Housewives of Atlanta or one of the Real Housewives, she's known for. I would say Nene Leakes definitely. If she's not getting $1 million, she's fucking idiot. But Nene Leakes could get $1 million. Yes, Nene Leakes get $1 million. Jersey Cats was getting paid. They weren't getting paid till they finally got lit. The first 2 seasons, they was not getting paid. None of them was getting paid like $500,000. That's a fact. But when they came back, when they brought the show back, of course they got paid. Duh. Somebody say, imagine comparing to your gambling addiction. Of course I'm comparing to my gambling addiction. Stevie J ain't getting, bruh. Stevie J was never getting no like $1 million a season, bro. Y'all cut that shit out, bro. Cut it out, bro. Cut it out. And I guarantee if you ask Stevie J on some real shit, well, actually, music was paying less back then. People don't realize music these days is like the NBA. You know how niggas be like looking at like Steph Curry getting like $300 million, be like, oh my God, how was Steph Yeah, them music niggas back in the day, they wasn't making shit. Like, them niggas literally was making dirt. That's why sometimes when they, like, I remember, I don't want to say he specifically, but I remember Method Man was commenting on the new niggas always flying on private jet. Number one, Method Man is a rich ass nigga, so he's definitely made a lot of money because he's been on a lot of TV shows. He's done his thing beyond even music. But in reality, from the era he comes in, niggas was not making money like that. Like, music now is making the most money ever. Because niggas ain't only getting paid just because they have a hot record. Like, niggas are actually social media and just like, they're social media stars now. Like, if somebody gets popping, bro, like, Glorilla right now, right? If she wasn't signed to motherfucking CMG, bro, Glorilla she could still make 6 figures a month just off shout outs, my nigga. She's lit. You get what I mean? Back in the day, if you're lit like Glorilla, you have no other outlet than the fucking record label, bro. You're not making money like that. And also, it's going to take a lot of shit to promote you, so you can't go to every club. These days, we got the internet. If Glorilla was independent right now, she's still making a 6 figures every month. That's what it is. So that's what I'm trying to tell you. Them old rappers, man, them niggas, bro. Have you seen any of these old rappers who be like, yo, they're the foundation of hip hop, really living good? Them niggas be looking really dusty. I kid you not. And then none of y'all try to come for me because I don't fuck with y'all niggas either. So I'm just tell y'all the truth. Y'all be looking like every time they be like an old nigga talking about hip hop, you be like, yo, bro, you sure you invented this? Because everybody else living better than you. Facts. All right. Now, we get into the shit though. Okay, all right, people. So anyway, my whole takeaway from this shit, bro. And I know Blueface gonna see this, and Blueface, you could DM me. I got a new number, so we could text, and we texted about some shit before. I don't want to shame you on your relationship. Every man wants what they want. That's not my problem. I look at you, and I feel a little bit embarrassed because I feel like you're trading in your music career. Blueface, I'm gonna keep it real with you. I don't think you can sell 10,000 right now. I think if you drop an album, I don't think you're gonna sell 10,000 right now. Now, maybe in the future, maybe if you kind of curtail this a little bit better, but right now, bro, niggas ain't respecting you as a musician, bro. And let me give all y'all artists like real game. I was even talking to Nav. Nav realized it. Bro, you know why niggas like NBA Youngboy lit? Bro, y'all all see Youngboy could activate his Instagram whenever he want to, bro. Youngboy could be on some clown shit all day long. Bro, there's some sanctity in being a musician. There's some sanctity in allowing the audience that you're touching with your music to not see other clown shit. There's some sanctity and mystery. It's the reason why, like, y'all keep it real with you. Michael Jackson couldn't be Michael Jackson if he was in this time and if he was tweeting every 5 minutes. It's the reason why people think that Meek would be bigger if he wasn't tweeting all the time. People don't understand that. Like, some people, you look at social media like, oh no, well, let me just use it for everything, but you're an artist. There's a mystique about all y'all. I always be telling y'all, the artists y'all think not, the artists who I know, because I talk to them, the artists who are on Instagram the most post the least. Boy, ain't nobody on Instagram and see everything more than Uzi and Cardi. Y'all see them posts? Y'all can't even find them niggas. They smart. They got an image to keep up. They know how to build mystique, even in an era where it's hard to build mystique in. So that's why I look at a nigga like Blueface, like, why you over here beefing? You over here punching out your shorty's moms or his dad's, like, bruh. Like, you making yourself look crazy right now. Somebody says, Cap, nigga, if you, well, actually, I fuck with both of them, so it's not even in my best interest to go hard to try to prove to y'all that these niggas be on the internet. But if you're a stupid delusional fan and think that Uzi and Cardi don't be on the internet, okay, I'm glad for you because this is why they're winning. But trust me, them niggas are more in tune than any other artist. Every time I have conversations with them, they're in tune. All right. Somebody say, yo, act run more ads in a damn Super Bowl. I ain't gonna lie. I think that's Twitch. Twitch been trying to, yo, I'm so messy. I just be keeping it real. Twitch been trying to, they was trying to schedule a meeting with me. I said something about Twitch on here one time. So they messaged me. They emailed me like, yo, act, let's have a meeting. I'm like, this is after I already made the decision. I'm about to stream everywhere, bro. Like, I ain't trying to, like, bro, y'all got other shit going on. Like, y'all don't care about me like that. So they've been trying to get a meeting going on. They put some shit. I'm gonna keep it 100 with y'all. They put some shit on my account. It's like some bonus shit. I'm gonna keep it 1,000. So it's like, but they run the ads. So I don't know what ads is running. They're just gonna give me like just mad money or extra money. I don't know what it is, bro. Like they were like, yo, hey, if you run this amount of ads, I'm like, all right, yeah, I think, bro. So that's just, so if y'all seen ads, nigga, y'all niggas subscribe or catch this shit on YouTube, bro. Like, again, I stream on Twitch. I'm always a good corporate player. Like, I'm not gonna violate them, nothing like that. But, bruh, yeah, that's what it is. Feel me? So, if you see a lot of ads, I'm gonna just keep it 100 with y'all, bro. Just subscribe real quick, or just be like, yo, just catch it on YouTube, bro. When you catch it on YouTube, there ain't gonna be no ads. There's not gonna be like, yo, 5 ads. No, it's not gonna be that. But Twitch, they're doing their thing, and also they were trying to holler at me, and I'm like, bro, what are we talking about? Like, you're not about to give me no exclusive deal right now. Like, well, we got this, blah blah blah, all right, whatever. So they're placing way more ads. So I'm sorry, it's just the facts. Okay. Somebody said it's your settings. No, nigga, I'm telling you, it's Twitch. Twitch literally, like, I know y'all snitches, so y'all probably gonna send. They literally said, "Act, we have a like." I don't know if y'all lit on Instagram. Instagram does the same thing. They'd be like, "Hey, we have a bonus for you if you do these things." Facebook do it too. Like, all these new platforms, they're doing it. Twitch came and said, "Yo, if we could control when the ads get played, we'll give you a bonus." I said, "Fuck it, go ahead." You know what I mean? They showed some dollar amount. I'm like, I could take it. You know what I mean? So I gave y'all the truth. Now y'all know the truth. Nigga, either subscribe or shut the fuck up. Or watch it on YouTube. Nigga, it's going to be on YouTube. That's what it is. I bet. Cool. I got a lot of stuff to get into. I didn't want to stop at this, like, Bluetooth shit. Bro, where should I start? Where should I start, chat? Damn, I've been streaming for how long? 1 hour and 30, and I'm just starting to stream. We got Annalie Chopper. We got Ye. What else we got going on in this bitch? Oh, we got to talk about the P&B niggas. They in LA. They're looking for revenge. Oh, matter of fact, let's start with Nicki. Salute to Nicki Minaj. Feel me? Nicki Minaj came off of a real successful week for herself. She been sunning all these female rappers. None of them could rap. And by the way, I seen people be like, yo, act like, yo. They said, so, y'all be having narratives, man. Like, don't y'all realize none of these pussy artists could ever pay me, bro? Like, none of them never pay me nothing that could be substantial. I don't give a fuck about none of them. So when I'm telling y'all the truth, I'm just telling y'all the truth because I know me being myself and telling the truth is always going to get me rich. Not me siding with nobody. I'm not cool with none of these niggas like that. So I seen people recently like, oh, I'm glad you're back on the queen side. Nigga, I ain't on Nicki's side, nigga. Everybody know Nicki is a selfish ass bitch, nigga. Not like Nicki hitting 40, mad self-conscious, insecure. I could go in on her too. I don't give a fuck about nobody. I need everybody to realize this. This is why I went in on Meg. Stop thinking Ack was on somebody's team. Nobody could ever pay me enough. If a nigga drop $5 million in my bank account, I ain't gonna lie, I'm gonna be favorable to them. So I put a price out there now. $5 million, you'll see the buys. But other than that, man, all y'all fuck off, man. I'm gonna call it how I'm gonna call it because I always say this about a fucking artist. Nigga, I make money if I talk good about you or bad about you. So how does this change? Okay? So let me get back to the shit. For all y'all I seen the barbs trying to act trying to get back. Nigga, I don't want no fucking Nicki Minaj interview because I would never have Nicki talk to me how she talked to Joe Budden. Facts. I don't want no Nicki interview. I don't even think that would do nothing. The fuck do I want a Nicki interview for? I just call a spade a spade. Nicki got all these female rappers shook. All of them look like bitches. They're all weird. They're all begging for her feature. While she's throwing them shade and doing backhanded compliments. They don't got no fucking respect for themselves. I don't like that type of shit. So all these little female rappers who want a fucking a record from Nicki, but Nicki's dissing you, you're weird. That's not popping. That's not how you become the queen. But here's the problem in female music right now. None of y'all want to be the best rapper right now. This is why we have a waste woman era right now. None of y'all want to be the queen. When Nicki came in, it was clear. She was on some shit like, yo, Lil Kim, you cool. Foxy, you cool, but I want to be the best. These bitches just want to be in the game. It's like a non-issue. It's a non-issue. So like, what y'all think is me siding with her is just me telling the truth. She has all of them shook. They're scared to say her name. She is dissing them every time in tweets. They can't diss her back because they're scared of the barbs. They can't rap with her because they don't write or they fucking trash. That's just the truth. You know what I mean? Now, I'll be honest with you too. I think Nicki's a little insecure. Like, y'all haven't realized by now that I really got, like, nigga, there's no angle to me. Like, there's nobody could pay me. You feel me? Nicki's turning 40 in 2 months. And these are the videos Nicki posted. Like, Nicki thinks she just walked off the set of the Anaconda video. That's just a dub. It's cool though. By the way, Nicki still looks beautiful. She is amazing. She's a great rapper. But also, I be seeing Nicki doing some shit. I'm like, yo, Nicki, you look like you compete with the 20-year-olds. Like, that shit not gonna fly. It's a dub, shorty. Like, yo, stay your corner, do your thing. You the queen. If I'm you, just threaten these bitches with rapping because they can't rap. That's the only thing you could do. Nicki, there's 20 bitches more sexy than you. I'm a man. I'm sorry. I'm going to just tell you what I see. Okay? This from my point of view. This is only me. There's 20 girls more sexy than you right now. All these chicks, bro, like, niggas ain't looking at you for sexiness. They're looking at Ice Spice, Ruby Rose, Lotto. They're not looking at you. That's a fact. I'm sorry to tell you, but that's just a fact, okay? The only thing you got over all these chicks, they can't rap. That's the one intangible you got. So if I'm you, don't try to do the sexiness shit. I mean, well, you can do what you want, so you don't gotta listen to me. All I'm just trying to say, just keep fucking these bitches up with the fact that they can't rap. They can't rap. They scared to rap. You're better than them rapping. But I be watching Nicki. I'm like, yo, Nicki, you 40 with a kid, bro. Like, niggas ain't trying to look at you like this. This is like looking at my mom doing some shit like this. I'm like, yo, mama, yo, chill. Moms, what you doing right now? Moms.
Drop something.
Nah. Mommy, chill. Chill, moms. Moms, chill. You gotta chill, moms. See, that's the thing. Nicki gonna have to get adjusted to that. By the way, I'm gonna address all the barbs because some of y'all must have thought I was on y'all team. I don't know who be in y'all little playbook. Y'all must have thought I was on y'all team. Let me address y'all. I seen a lot of chatter around this. I don't do the body shaming shit really because look at me, right? Also, you know, the age shaming shit, y'all might think I do, but I don't really do it that much because we all gonna age. But I will say this though. For Nicki and Nicki's fans, what's going to end up happening in the next 2 years is that Nicki Minaj, especially the barbs, use a lot of age-shaming tactics against Lil Kim. Lil Kim was like 36, 37 when Nicki was just getting really hot. People roasted Lil Kim. Nicki Minaj finna hit 40 in like 2 months. So I'm going to be honest with y'all. I hope y'all keep the same energy. Because the same energy y'all use to shame other women is going to come back to y'all queen. And this is why I look at women and be like, yo, if y'all know age is a very fickle thing, why would y'all shame even your op with it when you could be shamed with the same thing? So as I said, I think Nicki Minaj looks beautiful for 39. You know, I think some of these things are a little cringeworthy. A 40-year-old woman, I don't think she need to be doing this. Also, I just think she's the best female rapper. Like, that's mainstream. None of these bitches can compete. Like, she's shitting on them. It's not even close. But I think Nicki is in a weird space in her life. And I thought her having a kid would not make her want to do some of these things. But videos like this, when I saw it, I'm like, does she think she competing with Glorilla and Ruby Rose and the other 20-plus-year-old 21-plus-year-old women that are doing this shit? You got to have some self-awareness. You know what I mean? Like, let me say this to Nicki. I think Nicki got involved, too. Nicki should be a little bit more elegant. Like, you 40, girl. Like, you're not about to gain no new fans by trying to be sexy. You're 40. You're not getting no new fans. I'm just keeping 1,000 with you. Use what you got over all these chicks. You rap better than them. They are all trash. If I'm Nicki, I would drop a freestyle every Friday dissing every one of them. And you know what's going to happen? Nothing's going to happen because these chicks can't rap back with you. But this, though, a little cringy. All right? Salute to her, though. Not even salute to the Barbs because the Barbs are finally buying records. Before they weren't. They got that Super Freak song to #1, so salute to them. Okay, anyway. Oh, shit, I watched this shit right here.
You know.
Okay, y'all seen this? Omarion was on the Breakfast Club. Let's listen to this shit.
Like, let's just take the concept of brotherhood, right?
Correct.
You know what I mean?
He told my B2K.
I mean, everybody has a different version of that, you know, unfortunately, because some people don't actually have siblings. You know what I mean? It means different things to different people. So I would say in one aspect through our journey, you know, we were put together to be brothers. You know what I'm saying? But I don't think in essence we were.
Let me cut this fuck shit off, man. Yo, Omarion, man. I know you're on the Breakfast Club and they let you get away with this shit. Yo, Charlamagne. Me and Charlamagne was texting to say it. So, Charlamagne, stop letting niggas get away with shit like this. This nigga is mad tight niggas fucked his baby moms, bro. That's facts, bro. This whole unbothered shit is for the birds, bro. Nigga, you mad tight niggas fucked your baby moms. Niggas was really slanging dick. Niggas was punching dick in her belly. You know what I mean? As Kevin Gates would say, bro, that's facts. Nigga, you have a real reason to be mad. I agree with you. If I'm you, Omarion, them B2K niggas would be on Skid Row, nigga. Them niggas would be like at the Slauson swap meet, nigga, over here, homeless. Fuck them niggas. I agree with you, nigga. You feed the crew. They got no talent. Raz be like, come on, nigga. Lil Fizz. Nigga, we only know you for a cameo the fucking goddamn You Got Served. You niggas don't got no talent. My bitch, when y'all see her, y'all should bow to her, nigga. Y'all gonna fuck her? All right, good. Fuck you niggas. You niggas gonna be broke. That's all you gotta say, bro. I hate when niggas start with this whole, like, nigga, you not higher than thou, bro. You're bothered. Niggas punch dick in your baby moms and violated you, nigga. You have the right to say, fuck y'all niggas. I will never do another B2K tour. Y'all niggas will starve on the streets. As they should. Lil Fizz, you fucked up your money. You a dummy for that, nigga. What type of idiot? Bro, if you're not the... Yo, let me tell you this. If you not the guy, why would you fuck the guy's bitch? Let me tell you this. You never fuck with a nigga's family, bro. Ever. I don't care what you think.
You know.
You fuck with a nigga's family, everything else is out the window. You're a dumbass nigga. So all this shit Omarion's doing, all these little beads in his head, trying to make him look tranquil and like serene. Fuck that. Them niggas deserve to starve. Nigga, if I feed 100 niggas, they better respect my fucking bitch, nigga. And even my bitch a hoe, nigga, you better not do no sneaky shit and go behind my back and fuck her. You at least be like, come to me and be like, yo, bro, you know you're shorty a hoe. Like, this is what she on. But them other niggas wanted to be him. Them other niggas wanted to feel like how it felt like to be the man. So when they saw his bitch was on some shit, they fucked her. And they thought that would make them feel like the man. But here's the thing, that don't get y'all no money. Y'all niggas deserve to go broke. Omarion, I don't know why you keeping it so PC and civil with these niggas. Tell the truth. Fuck them niggas. They don't got no morals. And because they did some shit like that, bro, everybody knows. If it's just some chick that everybody fucking with, alright, niggas ain't gonna be tight. Or I brought a chick around. I might have dealt with her once or twice. Then you fucked her. Alright, bet, whatever. Nigga, my baby moms, nigga. My baby moms. I'm going to find out online you're fucking my baby moms. Are you serious? Stop. So I agree. I agree, Omarion, but you gotta tell the truth, bro. Stop acting like, oh no, I'm unbothered. Bro, tell them niggas the truth. Because you're lying to yourself. And I know y'all be talking about forgiveness and getting past it, but you need to tell them, like, yo, bro, y'all crossed me when y'all fucked my bitch. Y'all crossed me when y'all fucked my baby moms. I got a kid with Shorty that's gonna fuck our whole relationship up. That type of shit is like lifelong trauma. I'm not gonna wanna do shows with y'all no more. Y'all niggas gonna have to figure out a way to eat. I have a solo career. I could eat. Fuck you niggas. And I hope you niggas get homeless. That's all it is. So I said, Fizz donkey fuck April. He did. But I'm going to keep it real with you. He shouldn't have. I'm going to keep it. I don't know how y'all niggas are. I wouldn't have. I wouldn't have. I'm going to tell you why I wouldn't have. I wouldn't have, especially if that's the leader of the group. If that's the leader of the group, I'm not doing that. Especially if you can't have a career without him. I'm not doing that, bro. Not every nigga. Like, I used to have a whole friend group who thought it was cool to just, oh shit, you know what I mean? You know, niggas used to be acting like they don't really like a chick they fucking with because she just might be on the roster. So that chick seeing that nigga don't like her, and another nigga show a little bit more interest and might show that he like her, and the chick end up fucking the other dude, right? In my friend group, that's forgivable. Like, well, bro, you was capping like you ain't fuck with her like that. Shit. I brought her up to you. You was like, yo, that's just a hoe. Shit. I politic with her. Whatever happened. That's cool. Nigga got a baby with her. I don't care if they're together no more, but like, you're an idiot. And that's the star of the group. You're a fucking idiot. Lil Fizz is an idiot. L Boog is an idiot. And Raz B's a fucking idiot too. Just for close proximity. Y'all can't make money without him. He's the fucking star. What the fuck are y'all doing? He's the star. Again, I'm not talking about morally. I know somebody else want to talk about simping. Bro, you don't cross the nigga who needs to sign the dotted line for you to make money. Why would you cross that nigga? Y'all can't go to B2K tour without him. What? Yo, that's the point all I'm trying to say. It's not niggas care about Omarion. Because, by the way, I'm telling you, I know niggas who would do shit like that. But if niggas got kids with a girl, and by the way, not every dude is going to react the same way, like, oh, whatever. Are you willing to risk the fact that the nigga who you thought you knew might not fuck with you ever again if you fuck that chick? If you willing to risk it, you're a fucking idiot, because I wouldn't. Especially if my livelihood depended on it. And every time I hear them other B2K niggas, they keep talking about what they wish would have happened. You know why? They're all fucking broke. They're all doing bad. I heard one nigga was like, oh yeah, I was thinking about what Ferrari. No, nigga, the Ferrari's a dub, nigga. You getting the Acura and that's it, boy. You know why? The nigga who needs to be there for you to get the checks, you crossed him. Why would you cross Omarion? He could be a sucker. He could be a bitch. You don't cross him. I'm telling you that right now. Chat, I'm just trying to tell y'all it's about survival. I'll give you an example. I'm going to give you a wild example. Say I was a nobody and I was on Everyday Struggle. Everyday Show is now a hit. Say nobody knew me, kind of, right? Everybody's like, yo, Everyday Show is Joe's show. And pretty much it's like, it's all about Joe. So like, if Joe not there, the show's canceled. Wherever Joe goes, the show's gonna go. So that's the situation, right? Cool. Let's say Joe had a girl. Whatever girl. Me knowing that, nigga, I'm not touching his bitch, nigga. Or like, that's even beyond principles. Like, yo, bro, you do know if this nigga feels any way about what you do, your checks are cut the fuck off. Why would you put a nigga in that position? That's why I think it's stupid. All right, man. Somebody say use Rory and Millie more. Them niggas is burnt out. But I can't even use them because they got one check. What's the name of that company that get Rory and Millie more a check? They're regretting it today. But at least they got one check out of it. All right, it's all good. Shit. Yeah, y'all gotta spam shit out, man. What y'all want me to talk about, bro? What y'all want me to talk about? Y'all want me to talk about this Drake and Anthony Fantano shit? I could do that. Y'all want me to talk about this Drake and Anthony Fantano shit? What y'all want me to talk about? I'm here with it. All right, bet. Let's do it. Okay, so apparently that nigga Anthony Fantano, right? He made a video. Nigga Anthony Fantano made a video. Oh, and his video, like, I think this was on his backup channel. He said Drake slid my DMs. Now, in reality, Drake did slide in his DMs, but he chose to make up fake DMs just to kind of play it off. So, in his video, he basically said when Drake slid in his DMs, Drake basically just recommended a vegan recipe, right? And he said this was what it was. I'll play it.
Is can always hope you'll like the next one. That is true. I am always looking forward to the next Drake release with head held high, with hopes in my heart, thinking that it will be better than the last. Maybe it'll be something new and exciting. Even though I didn't like the last record, I still thought that it might be something going into it that I might enjoy. So, but I'm not messaging you about your videos. I'm actually messaging you because I found a really great vegan cookie recipe I love you to try. Drake is sending me a vegan cookie recipe. Wait, hold on. I have to find it in my bookmarks. Okay, here it is. I think now you guys are seeing why I had to share this. Ingredients: 1/2 cup of coconut oil, solid but scoopable. I can do that. 1 1/4 cups of light brown sugar, 2 teaspoons.
Bro, we don't gotta even get into all this. Basically, he said Drake DM'd him a fucking vegan recipe on some shit. You feel me? Now, in reality, Drake didn't DM this nigga, man. Well, Drake didn't DM him that. Drake did DM him. You feel me? So, he actually played this, and I'm going to keep it 100 with you. I even hit Drake up. Like, I think Fantano kind of caught a dub on this shit in reality just because he got a DM from Drake, which was a little salty, and he flipped it and made it seem like Drake said something else. But Drake got more mad, and Drake exposed what he actually said to him, and it made Drake look a little bit, like, pressed a little bit. And just to play it out, that y'all can understand it if y'all never seen it before. So this is what he read, this whole like vegan recipe, right?
Listen, that is a little extra salt on top of the whole thing. Cool cookies on the baking sheet for
I bet. So that's what he said. Drake said. Actually, what Drake did write to him, I got on Instagram right here because Drake put it up on a story, and what Drake said to him was this. Just randomly hit him up and say, yo, your existence is a light one. And the one is because you're alive and because you somehow wifed a black girl. I'm feeling a light to a decent one on your existence right now. And I'm going to be honest with you, kind of corny, like, roast. I don't think this is really shit. But this is why I said that nigga Fantano got him. Bro, let's be very clear. This is what niggas be looking at like content creators, whether it's me or anybody else. Bro, Anthony Fantano is a troll. Like, a lot of times when, niggas are content creators, bro. Like, niggas ain't living and dying on what they saying, bro. They're content creators, bro. So, again, the nigga never rated Drake albums good. The nigga is probably a thing within his community to shit on every Drake album. But Drake is a nigga who should, you know, this is the thing about getting to internet culture. You should either know that or just ignore it. Drake basically hits him up, which basically validates everything he's ever said about him, because it makes it now apparent that Drake is watching, right? But in reality, bro, nigga Fantano is trolling, bro. He is trolling. Like, you know what I mean? Like, it's probably just a thing. He don't fuck with Drake albums. He finds everything to nitpick about, whatever it is. And Drake bit into it. So when Drake sent this, right, after he, you know, flipped it and acted like it was a vegan recipe, it was basically all out. I think he responded to, let me see. Where is it? My bad, chat. Yeah. Give me 1 second. I'm gonna be using hashtags no more. So okay. Anthony Fantano. Okay, and I think he responded to. Let me look at not top post, whatever. Okay. He had responded to it. Hold on. Yeah, right here.
Was in his feelings, as he does tend to be, because that is his nature, that is his vibe, that is his style, that's his whole thing, being in his feelings. This is his brand, as you could say. He was in his feelings Wednesday night, very late into the evening. I was in this garage, lifting some weights. The weights are right over there. I was lifting those weights when I caught a DM request from Champagne Poppy himself. And I saw the DM request, and I looked at it, and it was a bit of a diss. It was a salty little DM. It was quite sad and unfortunate. A couple of things were running through my head. One, why is Drake messaging me? I'm not 18 years of age. That's kind of weird. That's the first thing I was thinking. Second thing I was thinking was that this man is familiar enough with me to know my rating system, which is kind of... Drake was in his feelings.
All right. So, yeah. He responded basically just... It made Drake look pressed. And, gotta be honest, man. It's well played by Anthony Fantano. Let me just tell you how this, man. That nigga Anthony Fantano is a fucking troll. A lot of people online are trolls. And I think when Drake messaged him, he played it probably the most appropriate. What does this tell me? I feel like Drake is still looking for validation for his projects recently. That's kind of interesting. I speak to Drake. I've spoken to Drake a bunch of times. Bro, he definitely cares about the quality of his shit. Now, I would think if I'm him, though, that nigga's never rated... Bro, he's never rated none of your projects good. Why would you look to him? You gotta look to a nigga like when me and Drake has ever had conversations, I think when he's asked me my opinion, it's because he knows I've not liked certain shit he's done, and I've said it, and I've liked certain shit he's done, so I'm gonna be fair. But a nigga who ain't really ever liked none of your shit, bro, like, you're not gonna get him to appreciate you. So, I looked at all that, I'm like, yo, it made Drake look a little pressed. And I think it's one of the few internet moments that Drake probably took a little bit more seriously than it should have been, because he could have flowed, even though he did DM that nigga, whatever he DM'd him, he could have floated into some other shit when the dude put up the fake DMs about vegan cookies, and Drake would look lit. So, you know what I mean? Again, we have to be honest. Drake called Ella in this one. And it was a little concerning to me, because I'm like, if you're looking for the approval, or if you're bothered by the direction that a motherfucker like Anthony Fantano... Bro, I'm going to keep it... Like, first of all, hey, and no disrespect to that nigga, but if you find it disrespectful, nigga, take it as what it is. You know how I give it up. If I like an album and Anthony Fantano don't rate it high, I don't give a fuck. Me and that nigga are different. I couldn't see me and him liking the same music. So I understand. If anything, I respect his craft, because he does a really good job of critiquing from his point of view things that would make him not like an album. And you got to respect it. But I don't expect him to be, just like people shouldn't expect me. Like, bro, there's sometimes things be like, yo, listen to this Pusha T shit or this. I'm like, bro, I don't want to hear that shit. Bro, it don't mean it's not hot. Don't mean it's not great. Bro, I'm one person. We're all like an individual. There's no real objective, like, critique on music. So it's like, bro, I understand that. So if you're looking towards Anthony Fantano to be the litmus test in what makes you feel good, like, it's gonna be a long day for you. So I think that's all what this did. It gave him power in the sense of it made it very clear that Drake is bothered that this guy doesn't rate his albums good. You know what I mean? And I don't know what to say about that because Drake brought this on himself. Like, when Drake drops a project, people have millions of opinions. Like, my opinion about Honestly Nevermind was, bro, it's not his best album, but it was the most necessary. Okay, that's my opinion. His opinion was just like, Drake's doing some lame ass, cover of like a house album, but he's doing it very shitty and he's not putting no effort into it. The moment you big up that becomes a narrative. So somebody said nobody tripping off the beef. Not, bro, they don't have beef. I'm just saying that this make Drake's look bothered. What Drake has been really good at, like, think about all his moves. Think about it. Even the moves you call culture vulture-ish. Bro, that nigga Drake is going to be cool with everybody. He's going to be with Ninja. Shit, I thought a lot of people thought he was going to be with, like, Aiden, like, just streaming or whatever the case is. People have just seen him as just being a guy who just kind of flows through the ecosphere as being kind of cool. You know what I mean? Also, what I'll definitely say, because I've seen some people post it on Twitter, they're like, oh, Drake is soft. I think that Drake is soft shit is mad dated. Like who thinks Drake is just like, or maybe I'm wrong. I could be wrong on this. Do y'all think of Drake and be like, yo, this nigga is mad soft these days? I don't think of that. Do y'all? Bro, Drake in 2011 compared to Drake now, it's not a sensation of, oh, this nigga's soft. Really? Okay. And I see a lot of people saying, yeah, right? That's what my chat's saying. So to what y'all are saying, I would say that, yo, so his prior reputation for y'all, he just hasn't shed. For me, he shed it. For y'all, it hasn't shed. So y'all look at him and y'all be like, oh, he's soft. At the end of the day, I feel like Drake got to roll with the punches. And again, yo, one of the things I've given Drake credit for, and one of the things I've critiqued, like niggas like Meek Mill, is like, Drake has rolled with the internet while Meek has tried to oppose it to be like, yo, no, I'm a real nigga, so it should be like this. But the internet's always going to be how the internet is. And I thought Drake has rolled with it for the majority of time, but this was one of those moments where he could have completely rolled with it or ignored it, and felt like he fell in the trap. I ain't gonna lie to you. I don't know. Nutty, I see you, brother. Not you say I'm tired. I'm lit off the Henny, but I ain't tired like that. All right, cool. Let's keep it moving. What are we talking about right now? Tory court update. Yo, I gotta get some drinks, man. I've been drinking straight Henny. This shit's kicking my fucking ass. Famous JYT, stop it, bro. You capping. Yo, you want me to talk about TJ Many Men? Okay. Let's do this really quickly before I even get into that. Let me see. Okay, so that's that. Oh. Let me get to my little section. Y'all gotta forgive me for this. Matter of fact, maybe I should take a piss while I go do this. Oh, matter of fact, I'm about to play this clip. I'm about to play this clip real quick, and I'm about to take a piss, and then I'll come back. I already know what I'm about to say, so it's all good. Don't go nowhere. Oh, y'all niggas, do not go nowhere. And yes, I'm bringing up Fresh and Fit, so if you're triggered, that's trigger warning. Fresh and Fit. I bet. Here we go. I want to bring it up. Let me see. What's the one I wanted to talk about? I bet. Check this out. So if y'all don't know, and this all makes sense because, you know, it's kind of super relevant to me too. I live in New Jersey. There's a town called Paterson, New Jersey. Fetty Wap got popular coming from this town. He had girlfriends that was kind of close. He had one girlfriend that was close to a town that I lived in, but also he had chicks that he used to fuck with from his own town as well. You know, he got super popular in this and third. Anyway, there was a girl he eventually ended up dating. Her name was Lasagna or Lasonia. I don't know how to say how, because I feel like I'm saying lasagna. No. Anyway, I'm trying to give y'all the hold on. Let me see. I know exactly when it's gonna.
No, it's true.
Okay. So, matter of fact, I had a note about it. Give me a second. I'm gonna take a piss while I play this. That's it, much. Okay. It's 1:30. Okay, perfect. Here we go. Okay, so great. So this girl right here, y'all can see my mouse. Can y'all see my mouse right here? This girl right here is Fetty Wap's baby mama. Okay, this is a very interesting situation because I always tell y'all like men could never decrease in I like to say sexuality, and women can decrease in lifestyle. I'll give you an example. If like the moment I dated a girl who used to like swallow a nut, like I know I'm getting extreme, I could never date a chick who barely want to suck dick. You feel me? Like it's just that you get used to a certain thing, you can't go back. For men, it's usually sexuality. You feel me? Like that's just what it is. When it comes to women, it's lifestyle. So if a woman dates a celebrity, she's very hard pressed to go back to a nigga who's not a celebrity. If she dates a millionaire, she's very hard pressed to go back to a nigga who makes $60,000 a year. Anyway, Fetty Wap used to date this young woman right here. He has actually 2 kids by her. If you don't know, Fetty Wap is now currently in federal prison, okay, for actually selling drugs. And he left her way before then, but her current guy, which is her husband, is a guy who decided to step up, even though she got 2 kids by Fetty Wap. He decided that he wanted to marry her. Now, he married her, and here's the hilarious thing about it all. Women, no matter how much they make or whatever the case is, bro, if they're used to dating a baller, they always want a baller. So now she's married to a nigga, and no disrespect to the guy, because I don't know who he is. He's not a baller. And what happens is that she goes on a Fresh and Fit podcast. Probably the worst place you want to go on if your relationship ain't the best. But she's married to this guy. So she goes on there and she basically starts to slander her current husband a little bit, basically kind of hinting towards the fact that he don't got money like that. Granted, I keep telling y'all, women don't like to decrease in lifestyle. They like to go up. When she's with Fetty's paying for everything. She got foreign cars. She's doing all that type of stuff. She's on private jets. But of course, she's not with the regular dude because she's not with Fetty no more. She got 2 kids by him, but she's with a regular dude. And you're going to hear how she talks about pretty much her husband. And the whole sequence is hilarious. And I'm going to just play it while I take a piss. Here we go. We're going to talk about the Bobby Shmurda shit too, okay?
That it's not in your best interest as a man to commit to a girl that has children, and the reason for that, if you look at it from like, let's get the feelings aside from a strictly
I agree though
biological sense and risk assessment, it's very bad because you're marrying a woman, you're taking on those kids as your own. And the issue is that if she leaves you, it's not only going to hurt because she left you, but it's also going to hurt because you built attachments to those children. And the scary part is you have zero right to them because they're not biologically yours. Right? I mean, hell, guys can barely get access to their own biological children, let alone kids that they adopted from another man from another relationship. So here's the thing. If a man comes in, marries you, gives you security, and provides that same security to you and your children that are not his.
But he doesn't.
He doesn't take care of those kids whatsoever.
I'm saying I'm not talking about my specific situation. Right?
Okay.
But no, I'm gonna say all right, when it comes time, for example, my kids just went back to school, right?
Yeah.
I spent about $700 school clothes shopping.
God damn.
On myself though. I'm not looking to my husband to say, give me this.
No. But here's the thing.
For my kids.
I know he provides something. If he's married to you, there's no way that he's not aiding to those kids somehow.
We go half and half on our bills.
Okay, but I'm saying he's still providing a roof for those kids. He's still
Red flag already, man. Let me tell you this. When a girl deals with a celebrity, I always tell people, this is a lot of people watch Fresh and Fit, and I often tell y'all it's not for regular men. If you watch Fresh and Fit, you're cosplaying as a celebrity. You're cosplaying as a millionaire. Because in reality, everything they say is usually built for millionaires. And I'm going to get to that later because we're going to get to NLE Choppa. But this woman used to date, and she had 2 babies by Fetty Wap, a guy who told me personally on a podcast that at one particular time he had over $20 million at one point in his bank account. He's buying cars left and right. He's living a crazy lifestyle. She's a byproduct of that lifestyle. She's seeing it. Of course, he leaves. He ends up dating Alexis Sky and Masika. Has babies by them too. And she got 2. So now he's not going to be with her. She actually gets another guy. But a woman don't like downgraded in lifestyle. Now, the other guy isn't a celebrity. Hear how she talks about him. And when she talks about certain of these things, you'll realize there's some resentment. She's like, yo, I pay half the bills. When you're with Fetty, you know you weren't paying half the bills. Just listen to the tone, okay? That's what's important.
Providing some type
we're
of
going half.
fatherhood energy. He's still providing, because here's the thing I'm trying to say. It's a luxury that he decided to step in and step up to your kids when in reality it's not to his benefit.
Let me point out. There's telling her, yo, you got 2 kids by another nigga, and the new guy wants to wife you up. By the way, if anybody thinks about this objectively, that's true. You would be fortunate if you have 2 kids by one guy and another guy says, oh, it's okay, I'll still be with you. Again, she's used to a particular lifestyle. She can't even comprehend that. Listen.
That's the cold hard reality. It's not in a man's best interest.
Sometimes
let me finish. It's not in a man's best. It's not in a man's best interest to go ahead and take on stepchildren. It's not at all. It actually opens you up to a lot of liabilities. So my thing is, if a guy comes in, takes care of you, wipes you up, gives you the title, and he takes on your kids. I know you say, well, I pay for my kids and I take care of them, whatever. He's still responsible. I'm sure he's probably very involved in those kids' life to some degree because there's no way around it. You have primary custody of the kids?
I mean, my kid's father is in federal prison.
So you have primary custody, which means there's no way.
That's Fetty Wap.
Around it. He's got to be around for those children because you guys live
really,
together.
Though. I'm just being completely honest. Like my marriage.
There's no way that he's not involved with those kids when he lives with you.
Involved as in we're all in the same
house. Yeah.
But he's not taking my kid to go play basketball and go taking my kids to dance class and dropping my kids off at school for me and picking them up for me. Or
so what does he do?
My kids, I just choose to keep it separated.
I mean, we could say that, but there's no. If you guys all live under the same house, there's no way that he's not involved in those children's. Let's be realistic here.
I'll tell you how. Right? This is my house. This is my room. This is my children's room. He's here. You know what I'm saying? I cook dinner. He comes out and eats. He goes out and work. He comes back here. He says hi, hello. I'm not saying he completely neglects my children. He may say hi, maybe play around the house, But as far as a real, they know who their dad is. Their dad is very much So well, like I said,
He still contributes.
he's in
You
jail,
could
but-
say like, hey, no, it's a half and half. He still contributes.
So essentially, try to walk out through this. She's married to a new guy. Her kid's father is Fetty Wap. She pays half the bills with her current guy, and Myron's over here saying, "Well, if the guy is, and if he's taking in your two kids that you have with Fetty, but you live with him, he's doing certain things for your kids," and she's just saying no, like she's just like nah, no, which people would think is weird because they're like, wait, why is he your husband if he's not at least contributing? And this is where the whole thing devolves.
It's more than any other guy typically would want to. Most guys don't want to take on other kids. So all I'm saying
But
is
there's
this.
the thing, you don't have to.
But
It's a choice.
Yeah, it's a choice,
Literally.
and he put himself. He gave himself a disadvantage to give you an advantage. And
But
the thing
how,
is
how
that
much am I disadvantaging myself for him in other aspects of life?
Bingo. You got to listen to women so carefully. She says she's disadvantaging herself to be with the nigga. You know why? The guy doesn't make more than Fetty. Women don't like to downgrade when it comes to lifestyle. They like to upgrade. So she brings that up, and it's very subtle. But she's, because Myron's trying to get him to get her to admit, well, you know, if you have kids and he doesn't have kids, he's at a disadvantage. She brings up, well, do you know I'm at a disadvantage? Why is she at a disadvantage? Because she was dating Fetty Wap, and now she's dating somebody who's not Fetty Wap. Listen.
What?
What?
What do you mean? What?
That's what I mean when I say like, bro, yo,
The thing is, I think, man, like,
it's wild,
dude. Like, guys and women make their decisions, right? So, you know, if he's going into that situation, he knows what he knows the deal. He knows what he's signing up for. So that's why
I'm disadvantaging myself when this person is in love with me, right? My kids are my kids.
Sure.
They're gonna be my kids until the day I die. This is my husband. He might not be my husband tomorrow. Okay. So at the end of the day, I'm disadvantaging myself and my.
Hey, already she's like spelling out why you shouldn't date a woman with kids. She's saying that you're my husband, but you might not be my husband tomorrow. My kids always my kids. So basically she's saying that, listen, my real priority is these kids that are permanent. We don't know where it's going to go.
My children, when I allow you into my home, into my personal space.
You
Let
know
me finish. Please let me finish.
Oh, sure. Please finish.
When I allow you into my home and my personal space, and I'm a happy-go-lucky woman, right? But now here you are playing these games with me mentally and emotionally. Now I can't be the best version of myself. And I can't be the best version of myself for my children or for myself as an individual because I have this person who I'm allowing, you know, and at the end of the day, I'm taking full accountability. I'm not saying I'm a victim. He did this to me. I took him back, you know? So I'm disadvantaging myself by trying to make this marriage that I committed to work and causing, I'm not going to say a chaotic, but for lack of better terms, a chaotic environment for my children that will tell me in 10, 15, 20 years from now, Mom, why did you let this guy, you know, X, Y, and Z? I'm disadvantaging myself as well. I'm a mother before anything. My children are going to have questions for me in the long run that I'm going to have to face the music to. He might not even be.
Chat. Never date a chick with a kid. Let me tell you this, man. The entitlement, the comparisons, and it's probably easier when she feels she's dating up. But also, I told you, I think I told y'all the story. I was dealing with this chick. She had a kid. I felt a little uncomfortable because her baby daddy was a bum. Not that her baby daddy was in a picture, but I'm like, you've made super bad decisions that now I feel like I'm going to be helping to pay for. So just look at this picture. Look at Myron's face. Look at her. She's talking about her new guy that doesn't have a kid. And the way she's talking about it is crazy.
Around, just being completely honest. So it's not just him disadvantaging himself. I'm disadvantaging myself as well because, like he said, when we leave, the guy has to, you know, break the relationship from the children. What does that do to my children as well? And I have to deal with the emotional baggage that comes with explaining to my children, look, he's just not in our lives anymore.
To me, I mean, for me listening, it doesn't sound to me like you appreciate his contribution at all, bro. All I heard from there was.
I'm not gonna go into the full depths of the situation because like it's a podcast, and I'm really married and I have real life shit. But you don't understand. I'm not gonna sit here and say I'm the baddest bitch in the world and da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da. But I know for a fact that there are men out there that would happily take care of me and my children.
That's true.
Okay?
That's all you need to know. That's what I tell y'all about lifestyle. This is what I tell y'all about that high value man shit. She dated Fetty Wap. She don't want to fuck with nobody else who ain't a millionaire, nigga. If you not a millionaire, and this is why, like, I be seeing sometimes I say stuff, I see it on random parts of Reddit, be like, yo, this nigga just thinks that the high value man to her, 100,000 don't do it for her. She was used to a millionaire lifestyle. She's talking about her guy like that nigga is broke as fuck. Listen to how this woman talks. She won't have no appreciation till she meets a nigga that's Fetty Wap's level or better. Listen.
And I put my best foot forward. I don't ask this nigga for nothing. I pay $300 to get my hair done every 2 weeks. I pay for it. I get my nails done every 2 weeks.
When women start pricing out what they do for themselves, is basically trying to say that they've been used to better. She's shitting on him.
I pay for it. I go on shopping sprees. I pay for it. $600 car note. I pay for it. $400 insurance. I pay for it. I put in my half for the rent. And many months I've paid the rent by myself. Okay?
God damn.
I'm a college graduate. I'm secure. I have almost 140K followers on the gram. Not saying that it matters, but I make money on Instagram at promoting X, Y, and Z. I'm pursuing a rap career. I'm getting X amount of K views on my music. I'm fucking hustling. I'm going hard, kids and all. And I'm not saying that it's just love that's keeping me in this situation. But what I'm saying is that there's a lot of emotions involved. And most people in my life who knows the in and outs say, Leger, what the fuck are you doing? So when I'm sitting on a
bingo
podcast and someone's telling me, oh, you don't sound like you're appreciative for what he's contributing.
You haven't said one thing about.
By the way, you know what? This is crazy. And by the way, I like this situation. And by the way, like, she's DMing before, I don't even know if we've really communicated, but I don't want to make this about her because I want to extrapolate this because we're going to get into the NLE Chopper shit right after this. Bro, the way how she's acting and operating is the reason why everything that Myron and Fresh be preaching that I tell the rest of y'all niggas is really not about y'all. What Myron and Fresh preach is about a nigga like me. I make millions. They're not talking about you niggas who make $80,000 and $100,000. No. They're talking about niggas who are the highest of the highest in income in what women want to try to attain. Because what happens is a woman like this right here, she dated one of them and it's fucked up her whole reality. She's judging everybody off of what that one nigga made, which is Fetty. She's judging everybody off of him. She's holding it. She's using and indicting him off of the fact that she got to pay half. Like, this is the most people reality. That's why I always tell people, I'm like, yo, some of this high value man shit, y'all got to really be really careful about. My brother, I don't want to get too much into shit, but like my brother and his girl, they just bought a house. They went 50-50 on it. I'm going to keep it 100 with you. They went 50-50 on it. But relatively speaking, in what they earn, that is how you should do it. When you hear a lot of what Myron be talking about, and also this high value man shit, and what she dated, they don't do half. They do, you bought the house, you have several cars, it's super different. This is what I be trying to tell y'all. So for all y'all niggas that be arguing with me, listen to this girl who has been fucking polluted by the fact that she dated Fetty Wap. And now no nigga will compare it to Fetty Wap unless you date in the industry. Just listen to her.
About him that positive whatsoever. You just talked about me. This is what I do.
Me, because if I had a lot of positive things to say about him, I would say a lot of positive things to say about him.
Yeah.
I would.
This says that.
But what do you want me to tell you?
That says a lot in itself.
It does say a lot in itself, and that's why I said a lot of people in my life ask me, Leger, what are you doing?
Exactly. Pretty girl, but she dated Fetty Wap. She cannot settle for a nigga who ain't on that level. Goes to my point I tried to say earlier. Women cannot downgrade in lifestyle. She's made it very clear multiple times she pays half. Put it like this. My brother ain't on the level I'm at. Him and his, by the way, he's highly educated too. Highly educated. But his girl's highly educated as well. She makes really good money. He makes really good money. They wanted a really nice crib. They put together and they went half and half. We're going to see how it works out. But the majority of sometimes what you hear women, when women start dealing with nigga of a certain caliber, they look down on people who they have to go half and half with. They look down on it. This is what she's doing. But you could tell she's going half and half with her husband, but she looks at him as lesser of a man. What does that tell you? Fetty Wap ruined her. This is the reason why, like, whoever her husband, I feel bad for her. Feel bad for him, I mean, because he's dealing with a woman who's now used to a certain type of lifestyle and a behavior from a man that's not popular. Let me give y'all the stats. A lot of women these days make more than men. There's more college educated and more women graduating from college making a higher income than men. This whole thing that men got to pay all the bills and you just chill, that's a dub. It's rare where you get a guy who still does that. That's that high value man shit. And even then, some of y'all might think that, oh no, this high. What she's talking about, like everything she keeps bringing up on a petty instance, she don't want to, not only does she want to pay shit, she don't really want to be able to, she want whatever she worked for her kids, and she wants everything to be paid for. Just listen to it.
This is why I'm like, I don't want to blow up this marriage on this podcast.
Listen, yo, man, look. All I'm gonna say is, if my girl talked about me like that, I'll break up with her immediately, bro. I'll keep it 1,000 with you. You're a woman. Hold on, let me finish. That's fine, fantastic.
Facts. Marion, I'm glad you said that. I'm gonna tell you another thing too. This is the delusion of women. Leger is a very pretty girl, but also Leger is not an industry girl. I always tell women who sometimes get used to a lifestyle that they met with a celebrity, not every nigga is going to treat you like that. The way she talking about this nigga, first of all, and I'm hoping y'all follow me a little bit. The way she's talking about her new guy is basically tainted by how she was treated by Fetty, but also there's not a bunch of millionaires knocking on her door. That's the funny thing about it. There's not like 10 millionaires in her DMs trying to like treat her the same. You got 2 kids by Fetty. Fetty don't want you like that because he got other chicks. What's your reality at that point? Listen.
Fantastic. Took out the right. Your woman, this is the thing about your girl that I've come to realize. Your woman is a mere reflection of where you stand in society and how much she respects you. When a woman speaks about you or talks about you in a certain way, doesn't appreciate your contribution, trust me, it's always going to show. And my thing is, as a guy, you need to look at that fucking mirror and realize, do I like this reflection or do I not? And if you don't, it's time to turn around, improve the image, and come back with another image. Because at the end of the day, like, if your girl, but here's the thing. It's very, you can say what you want, but I can tell just from the way that you speak about him, etc. You don't respect this man. You don't appreciate his contribution. It's me. He's a place.
Facts. I ain't gonna lie, I think Martin spent. Nigga, let me tell you this. When a bitch been with a baller, nigga, that's one thing. I also realized, I'm like, sometimes it's important to know what type of nigga the girl you're dealing with used to be with. Because if she been with a dude with a big bankroll who showed her all type of stuff, bro, you'll never be enough for her. Trust me.
Holder in your life. You may not like me saying this, but hey, I'm telling you what I see. And I know from when I speak with women, interviewing well over 1,500 of them, when a woman's an infatuated and respects her man, she speaks in a whole different way about that guy. She would never say anything disparaging about him. This guy is just a placeholder for you in your life, and you don't really respect and or admire him. If I were him, I'd leave you. So that's just me.
And he can leave me. That's fine. I let him know that all the time.
Oh shit!
Hold on. I'll say this right. I was in that scenario.
Hold on. The mere fact she said that. Oh, and my husband could leave me. I let him know all the time. Nah, that nigga she don't give a fuck about, bro. Listen.
I was smacked.
I understand.
Just because of how I believe on raising my kids, I'm not going to hit them.
You literally just said before that if they do some dumb shit, you will smack them, but he doesn't necessarily get that same level of authority.
Because I'm telling you that I'm going through steps before. I never said I was smacked.
I understand that.
I didn't
said
say
you would
that.
hit them. But the point
I said I would hit them. I didn't say I was smacked. I never smacked my kids.
He does not have the same level of authority over your children that you do.
That's
however,
not
he's still
true.
responsible.
Are you not hearing the words coming out of my mouth?
I've been listening very closely. You literally said that.
I literally said that there's levels. I literally said that if you try taking the iPad and it doesn't work, you try putting in the corner, it doesn't work. I understand. You're not going to beat the Rodney King out my kid. No. But a pop, if you tell me, babe, I took the iPad, I took the phone, I put him in the corner, he was still wilding. He was still saying this. And then he said, I popped him.
You know
I get it.
Timmy, I don't know your kids' names. I don't want to speak for them. But let's say, for example, he does that, right?
Mm-hmm.
Mom, he slapped me. Yeah. Look, it's so many ways that can go. We're just saying, look, in that situation, he is not going to be well because guess what? Yeah. It's your kids against him. I'm sorry to say this. He might love you. You might love him.
But it's not. I don't take my kids' word for everything because I know my kids. So if my kid tells me, Mom, he slapped me. Babe, you slapped him? Yeah. Why? What happened? Oh, X, Y, and Z, and Z, and Z. Zai, oh, that's my son. Zai, go to your room. I don't want to hear it.
Here's the thing. He got to explain himself to you. Like, you're missing so many things here.
My kid's dad has to explain himself to me.
That's a problem, too. And that's the whole...
Then call it how you want. And he's what you would call alpha male.
But here's the thing. He could at least tell you, shut up, it's my kid. Yeah. That dude can't. That's the point.
But he's never going to say that.
But I'm saying he can. He doesn't have the same... If he was an alpha male, he would tell you, shut up, those are my kids, too. He would tell you, shut up.
No, because there's a difference between being an alpha male and being disrespectful.
No, but alpha men don't let the
women bully them.
There's a difference between
gender roles and common respect.
But here's the thing. He would say, those are my kids too. Like, alpha men don't let women bully them, period. That's what I'm trying to say. And the thing is that guy, he still doesn't have the same level of authority as you do. Mm-hmm. And if it was the biological dad, he could at least tell you, well, I don't care what you think.
If you were contributing to my kids, can I still sit here and say that you're not going to have that? I just said I fucking spent $700 fucking on school shopping, okay? No one helped me with that. So how are you going to...
Hey, let me tell you this. When women start talking about what they got to pay, she don't respect you, bro. It's so interesting. And we're going to get to it. This is all set up for the Annalise Chopper situation. Women respect a nigga as far as that money bring that nigga, bro. Let me tell y'all this. Especially, and let me not say all women, but when y'all listen to Fresh and Fit and shit like that, they're talking about women like this. They only respect a nigga where you could bankroll yourself to. So when you have a girl talking about, oh yeah, she's paying half, these chicks don't want to pay shit, bro.
Say that you're gonna hit my kid.
Here's the thing. I'm not your husband. Don't raise your voice at me and don't swear at me like that again.
Listening. I'm making eye contact with him. I'm talking to him.
I don't care. You're on the podcast and nope.
Nah, Myron on top right now. He's like, yo, you not about to. By the way, I talked to him after this. He said he ain't even know this was Fetty Wap baby mama. He ain't know this was Fetty Wap baby mama.
Nobody's swearing at
you.
But
he has absolutely no problem. Whatever. And I'm talking to him. Me and him are making eye contact. He's shaking his head in agreement, and you have a problem.
I do have a problem. You're not going to disrespect my host. Period.
He doesn't feel disrespected. Relax.
I don't give a fuck.
Do you feel disrespected?
Listen,
I want to know, do you feel disrespected?
Right now, you're raising a voice.
I ain't gonna lie. Fresh. Nah. Fresh bitched up a little bit. Fresh should be like, yo, because I think Myron hold him down low key. I think Myron going hard. And it was like, yo, let me ask him though. And Fresh was like, you raising. Nah, I'd be like, yo, bitch, don't talk to me like that, man.
voice, and it's kind of like, yo, why? I'm talking to you nice, calm. I didn't shut at you one time.
You was just shaking your head and agreeing at me until he said something.
I'm trying to be nice to you.
Look at that nigga Myron's face. That nigga's on. That nigga was. If y'all don't know that nigga was a federal agent. He on timing all the time, bro.
Okay.
Yeah, he's
look.
nice.
So it's like,
look at his face. He on timing the whole time, bro.
Through a lot, but on the platform, just keep it chill. All right, here we go.
First thing about going to the club with these hoes afterwards. You know what I mean? Look at this nigga Myron. He on timing.
Swear at him again.
Said, don't swear that nigga again. Oh, Paru. Fuck you talking about, man.
It's gonna be the first and last time
Everybody's been swearing the whole time.
Yeah, but here's the thing: you're swearing at him, trying to
I'm
emphasize, you're
swearing
trying
at
to
him.
come up aggressive, whatever. Yo, this ain't for fucking debate, bro.
Talk
Show
about
you
it.
won.
Honestly, fuck you and your show.
Okay,
my
then
nigga.
get the fuck outta here.
I will get the fuck out of here, nigga. It's given you ain't get pussy until you was 20 something years old.
Fantastic.
Fantastic.
It was actually 18. You should watch the show and figure it out. But anyway, go ahead.
18. Late
Fuck
as
out of
fuck.
here. You look like a clown.
Who looks like a clown?
You. Get out of
I
here.
probably look better than any bitch you ever been with. Look at you. Look at you. You run a show on literally.
You look
run
wild
a
right
show,
now with 13,000 people
literally,
watching.
I don't give a fuck. You run a show debate.
I'm gonna keep it 100 with y'all, and this is why. First, Myron the only nigga on time in it. I don't know if y'all know. Remember, I was on that bitch, and a chick she pulled a gun type shit. I'm gonna keep it 100 with y'all. I had my joint on me. Well, actually, it was in my bag, which Leaf had. He had his joint on him. Myron got his joint on him the whole time. That nigga's like, I ain't gonna lie to you. All y'all be going up to Fresh and Fit. Don't get rolled into a blunt by this federal agent, because he would love to catch a legal body when y'all are in his place, acting up, threatening his life. He's telling you to legally leave. You won't leave. And then you try to put some threat on him. He's putting you in a blunt. You in a blunt. You in a blunt. Now you in a blunt. You in a blunt. I'm telling you. I've been there with Myron one time, and shit going a little bit left. I see Myron dip off a little bit, so I take over the conversation, because that's what I do. I see him come back, he chilling, but he got a smile on his face. Trust me, when that happened, the blicky is cocked. This thing is a whole federal, bro. He was a whole federal agent arresting all them cartel niggas, bro. This is why I be looking at these people. I'm like, yo, why y'all be acting up on this nigga show like that? This nigga wants to wait here, bro. He's a former federal agent, and don't act no weird with that shit, man. The nigga's a real nigga, bro. Like the nigga used to work for the feds. He quit feds to do YouTube, like. Right, if he was right, he quit the feds to do YouTube, but don't mean you don't. Number one, he quit it, which means he ain't get fired. So everything that comes with respectfully leaving that situation, he gonna get. He's what they call a LEOSA. You know what I mean? A law enforcement agent or officer. Even if he's a former, because he ain't get fired. So I be seeing everybody get on this shit and act gangster. Nigga, see what y'all want to even understand. I ain't tell you this part of it. So remember that chick that was trying to pull the blicky, right? So the whole time she's trying to pull the blicky, I'm looking at my nigga, right? Because I know he got the joint, and these are legal joints. So he got 2 joints in there, and he got 1. The whole time his hand is on it. So when I'm talking shit to the girl, that's what nobody knows. I'm telling her, I'm like, yo, if you really want to I know you lit, and this is what I did regret, because, yo, people go to the show, you get a little alcohol in you. I would have felt extremely bad if somebody got clapped and it was just like, yo, bro, that person was just off some alcohol, bro. Like, you know what I mean? It's not like they really want. So in hindsight, I regretted that. I ain't gonna lie to you. But Shorty's talking, and my man's looks at me, and he's giving me the look like, yo, bro, whatever. And I ain't gonna lie to you, being an asshole that I am, I egged it on. I'm like, yo, because she had her hand on her gun. So I'm telling her to pull it. Now, granted, if she pulled it, nigga, I would have just fell to the ground, nigga, and grabbed one of them chicks and put it over me, nigga. Sorry. But, and I ain't gonna lie to you, my man should have dome shotted her. Facts. Like, at that point, you gotta dome shot her. Right? But I'm only, because he tell me, and I'm looking at him. He got his hand on the shit. She got her hand in her bag. She's only looking at me. He's on her side, so he's in her blind spot. So if you about to pull something out, nigga, he's just about to kill you. Like, you're a fucking idiot. Now, we're all kind of lit, so I'm telling her, I'm like, yo, do that dumb shit. Come on. Now, granted, if she really pulled it out, I'm like, ah! Nigga, I'm like jumping to the ground, and I'm definitely grabbing one of them shorties and putting it over me. Fuck that, right? Big guy gotta survive, right? That's what I'm thinking. I'm looking at him like, but I'm gonna be honest with you, and I give her credit too. She never went that far. Okay, bet. She walks out, and by the way, I think this is all on camera. This is when you hear Myron be like, yo, everybody get to the side. Because the door of the place, because they kick her out, the door of the place goes straight, like, say she was supposed to go out, and she was out, and they knew she was on the opposite side of the door. If she had just backed out whatever she had and just shot through the door, it might have hit a couple people. So we're trying to clear the area that it, like, I ain't trying to give it like a whole 3D shit. Like on the right side, right where the door is, would hit the right side, the right top of the fucking studio. That's why Myron, in a good, smart sense, was like, everybody back up. Everybody get to the left. Because if she shoots to the door, that's what it's going to be. So I get to the left. I don't care what y'all niggas say. My man's got his shit. He already got it. Myron got his shit. And I'm like, nigga, give me my shit too. All the chicks in there, which you know, this is no sexism, nothing type of shit like that. All these bitches is fucking shook, as they should be. Like, you know what I mean? Some random lunatic with a gun. I got my shit. I'm kind of by the refrigerator. I'm like, yo, in case some shit. Myron got his shit like, yo. That nigga told me some shooting stats. He was like, yo, he was like, nigga, I'm like, I guess when you like in the, you like a cop, they do like all these fucking tests to see who's a sharpshooter. This nigga don't miss at all. So this nigga's ready. And then my other nigga with me, he's ready too. But we just there to just be like, yo, hopefully, because we kicked the chick out and she had a gun in her hand the whole time. It was just in the bag. Hopefully she ain't get kicked out of the room and be like, man, fuck this shit, and just shot up the door. Because that's when, you know what I mean? Anyway, gladfully, and I really mean gladfully, none of that happened. But in reality, that nigga Myron was on point. So I gotta tell y'all that before I play this next thing.
About and with women. What does that say about you? Pussy ass nigga.
You look like you're a fucking clown. Nigga. Get out of here.
I'm a clown.
Yes, you are. You look wild right now.
I'll get this bitch shut the fuck up, nigga. You don't know who the fuck.
Oh, she said I get this shit shot the fuck up. I really only gave that whole thing to play this part. So she's leaving. She said, man, I'll get this whole bitch shot up. First of all, I definitely just gotta say, Myron was a federal agent who worked for DHS. Look it up. That's not the nigga you're gonna tell. It's like, imagine, would y'all tell the police like, yo, imagine you got locked up for DUI and like they finally let you go, right? They locked you up, obviously, because that's what happens. And they let you go and you're like, yo, man, I'm about to shoot this bitch. Would you tell the cops you're about to shoot this shit up? That's essentially what this chick did. That's how I told you the whole story.
You'll do what?
Now
You'll do
heard
what?
Me. You heard me.
So she said she'll get this shit shot up. First of all, another thing too, right? Which is so stupid. And this is why I do like this whole like situation. This is an apartment building. And their apartment is not on the first floor. It's not even on the first 20 floors. How the fuck are you going to shoot this place up? You have to legitimately come up there just for it, which you can't get up to anyway because they got security. But anyway, she's over here like, yo, I'm going to shoot it up. And this one ensues.
Get it shot up.
You heard me loud and clear, my nigga.
Okay, bring him back. Get him, bring him back. Bring him back.
It won't be tonight, nigga.
And I don't miss. Yep. Do it. Try me again. Do it. Fantastic. I don't miss, bitch. Do it. Yep. Yup.
You live
Yup.
here.
Yup. I
You
do.
do a whole
Come back.
podcast and you live
Come
here.
back.
Fucking
It's gonna be the
go.
end for you. Come back.
Fucking go.
Come back, you dumb bitch. This is Florida. Stand your ground. Come back.
Is this military?
I'll let you in, whoever the fuck you bring out here. Do it. Do it. Get the fuck out of here, man. Ratchet ass hoes. Bring him back. Bring him back. Bring him back, and it's gonna be end for you and him. I promise you. Stupid assholes, man.
0 to 100 real
Like,
quick.
come back.
God damn.
Point I'm trying to say is that, listen, man, I'm glad nothing happened, because Fetty Wap would have been without a baby mama. Nigga, this nigga's a federal agent, my nigga. Like, the fuck is you doing? I'm just being honest with y'all.
So, ladies,
I know that reaction. I know that
now
reaction.
that I have all your attention. Jeez, man.
Bro, Zuki, I was trying to avoid that because I saw this. I was like, I'm gonna stay calm. I'm gonna be nice because she was getting heated, bro. She was mad.
Yo,
So
You know what? It's her kids, bro. I get it. It's like it's touching.
yeah, that's why I was like, yo, I'm not feeling comfortable
Bro.
like dwelling on this, like.
But no,
Yo, I seen somebody says, oh, okay, yeah, you know, bro, him being a federal agent don't mean nothing. Bro, we, especially we as black people, we got to start being really smart, bro. You know, if you tell somebody that you about to shoot their place up, you know you could get arrested for a terroristic threat, especially if there's a certain amount of people. There's 20 people in this apartment. You say you about to shoot the shit up, my nigga, like that's an actual legit charge for terroristic threat. I'm just trying to say, like, yo, why do that? That's all I'm trying to tell y'all. If you go into a place and you realize that the nigga who runs it is a former federal agent, that's probably the last nigga I would threaten. All right. Anyway, so this happened. We gotta get to the next topic. We gotta get to the next topic. Salute to Fresh and Fit. That's the Cronies. Yeah, I'm about to be down. I'm about to be back in Miami in 2 weeks, filming my boy Fresh birthday. What we gonna play right now? Oh shit! This is what we gonna play. Chat. So, chat. No. Let me go to Shade Room. The reason why I even play that with like Fetty Wap's like Baby Mama is to play this. So let me try to figure it out. I'm about to play it. I'm gonna find it in a second. Give me a second. Right here. So NLE Choppa, right? If y'all don't know, NLE Choppa is 19. He's been dating a girl. Her name is Marissa. This is her on the screen, right? This is her on the screen right here. She's 27, so he's 19, she's 27. By the way, does anyone think that, is anyone shocked that NLE Choppa is 19? I feel like I've known the nigga for like 3 years or more, right? But he's actually 19. He's 19, this girl is 27. This has been his girlfriend for a year. They were supposed to have a baby. The baby, unfortunately, they had a miscarriage, you know, and you know, I send my well wishes to both of them for that. But he's 19, she's 27. Now, I know in people's, like, you know, realities of how things work, usually the male is the older person, right? And the female is a younger person, but this is opposite. She's 27, he's 19. Now, apparently they were together for, it seems like about a year. But recently he broke up with her. He made an announcement on Twitter. He said, yo, I'm single. And he basically broke it off. So he broke it off with her and let everybody know publicly. She went on Instagram and this was her response to breaking up with NLE Choppa. Here we go.
I have given myself to one man for a year and 3 months. And just one man, not nobody else. And you build so much with that person. You go through so much with that person. And my healing process. I can't tell y'all how hard it is for me to sleep. Or how hard it is for me to...
Hey, real quick. Hey, salute to my nigga Myron who's watching. It's my boy, man. Salute to my boy Myron who's watching. He was like, yo, act. You know, he was talking about the last situation with Fetty Wap's baby moms. And I was like, yo, why would you do some shit like that, bro? Like, what do you think is gonna happen? And also, I think a lot of people in reality, by the way, we're gonna get back to this in a second. A lot of people really think that like Myron is just some lame nigga who only talks, who wouldn't be about that action. And I be trying to tell people, I'm like, yo, listen, the nigga is a former federal agent who has probably dealt with more real life shit than you would probably even want to know. If you think that your ratchetivity is going to be like, oh, okay, I can't deal with it, you're stupid. Anyway, suit tomorrow. Anyway, back to this shit. This is Annalise Chopper. This is Annalise Chopper's girlfriend. He broke up with her and she decided to put on makeup. Hold on, let me make sure y'all can see it. This is her right here. She decided to put on makeup, get on camera, leave the camera right here, and videotape herself. Listen to this.
I have given myself to one man for a year and 3 months.
Hold on.
And just one man, not nobody else. And you build so much with that person. You go through so much with that person. And my healing process. I can't tell y'all how hard it is for me to sleep.
I'm gonna tell you why I'm laughing afterwards, Jack.
Or how hard it is for me to
not to sleep.
Get up and face reality, because this was not my reality a week ago.
Oh.
I have
hold on.
given myself.
Hold on.
I can't tell y'all how hard it is, because I love so hard. And I love harder and harder and harder every time. And this one hurts the most.
Oh.
Because I really thought that I was going to marry this man. And I get it, he's young. Why would you think that? You know, like, it wasn't like that. And I'm trying to be strong, and it's hard. So, to my healing journey.
Hold on. We ain't done.
I can't. You were stupid, all this shit, but he was doing things that grown men never did for me, never taught me.
Duh, he was doing shit that grown-ass man never did for you. Paying your bills, had you living with him, had you driving the fucking Rolls Royce. Yeah, you never had no grown-ass man did that to you. You know why? You were fucking dealing with bums! Let's be honest! You were dealing with bums! Oh, you was doing shit that grown man never did for me. Yeah, nigga! Cause he got the bread! I don't know why these chicks is acting like it's not emotional maturity. You're taking advantage of a nigga who got the bread. Let's keep listening.
I experienced things that...
You experienced private jets, chauffeurs, back entrances to clubs, and also hotels. You never experienced this shit with nobody else because it wasn't Annalise Chopper.
He was just so mature, and just because he was young, it doesn't mean that he didn't have the ability to do so. You were stupid, all this shit, but he was doing things that grown.
Chat, I'm so glad this happened. I'm here to explain to you what's going on. Let me first say this to you. Men. 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 And by the way, I don't know if my nigga Myron's still watching. This is true. I don't know if you ever said this, so I don't want to act like I just invented this, but this is true. I want to give credit to Kevin Samuels, Andrew Tate, Fresh and Fit. They've been promoting the mental consciousness, the mental confidence of men to just be honest. This whole situation, and I'm going to get to the next part in a second, was really spurred because a lot of men feel ashamed to tell women, especially a woman that you like, because this is what women don't understand. You might really like a girl, like you want her to be around, but from time to time, you might want to fuck another girl who you might not give a fuck about. If you listen to Shade Room, if you listen to all these female platforms, you're a dog. You are a piece of shit. You can't handle yourself. It shames you. I got to give credit to the male platforms who have been giving a voice to the people who are voiceless. When you listen to Kevin Samuels, Fresh and Fit, when you listen to Andrew Tate, it makes it feel like, oh, as a guy, I'm not the only one who feels like that. Let me first and foremost, and I'm about to play NLE Chopper's response. I haven't heard anyone say this, but this is very true. I've dealt with so many women. I'm in my 30s, people. Y'all know this. Come on, man. It's Big Act, though. I have historically been a nigga who, when a woman cries, you got me. I'm a protector. I'm a lover. I care about women, their feelings. I want to make people happy. I'm not an evil person. I don't think most men are evil people. When a woman has cried in my presence, even if it's something I believed in, at times I've said, fuck that. I need to coddle her. I need to make her feel a particular way. It's only my experience that I can say this confidently. This chick right here, Marissa or whatever her name is, and I also say now about women in my own life, when a woman cries in front of you, it's completely manipulation. We're men. And if you're not a man, you won't understand. When a woman cries, I've had a point to be upset at women. I've had points that I'm like, I really feel strongly about. But when you see a woman crying, you feel like a piece of shit. I feel like that it's just all throughout. We're men. We grow up differently. It's the same reason I've never seen my father cry, but the moment when I saw my mom cry, I felt so helpless I would do anything to stop it. That's just the truth. I'm going to be very honest with y'all here. This woman is 27 and NLE Chopper is 19. Her crying is nothing of sympathy. Her crying is all about manipulation. I'm telling you, I've disagreed with women before. We've been in arguments. And the moment they cried, I was like, oh, fuck. Maybe what I really care about isn't that important. She's crying. It happens. So when I see this woman crying, she's 27, he's 19. I get to realize it's nothing but manipulation. Let me give you the example. Let me give you the reality of what this is about. He said, he's told her, hey, I fuck with you. I want you to be around, but it don't mean that I'm going to only have sex with you. And by the way, he's into polygamy. Polygamy means you might have multiple other relationships. Here's where a lot of women fuck up. And this is where we get back into the high value man type of shit. Let's break it down to the bare bones. Why does a 27-year-old woman wants to get with a 19-year-old? Let me ask you the question. Why? Well, he's super successful. He's a multimillionaire. He's someone who could provide and put a lot of people in positions that maybe she hasn't dealt with in recent times. It's always important to realize, remember, she's 27. Would she date a 19-year-old if he couldn't provide? If he couldn't pay all the bills, burn all the trips, pay for all the private jets, pay for all the cars, would she still be with him? You don't gotta tell me. You answer to yourself. That's the point. Now, does he love her? Of course he does. But what I've realized about women, and I could tell you this in all my experience of dealing with women, I've realized, oh, okay, this is not working. Okay, I gotta do this or whatever the case is. The moments that I've been the most faulty, women crying does something to men. This is fact. Y'all all knew I dealt with Angelica. Angelica was unhappy at certain times. And when I realized I couldn't make her happy, I wanted her to leave. And I wanted her to leave that we could both be happy in the sense of I'm going to be hurt, she's going to be hurt, but we're going to figure this shit out. There was a moment I was like, yo, listen. Yo, here's this money. Just go. I know you say you can't live. Just go. You know what ended up happening? What ended up happening is basically that those tears were performative. Women are the best, when I mean best, the best at drawing out certain things within your soul or within you as a person to make you feel indebted to them. You fucking with a chick, she start crying. I give you a really realistic example. Angelica broke everything in one of my apartments. Probably total damage $40,000. I'm so heated. I hate her. I'm going off. I'm so mad. This is all private. We get into an argument. She starts to explain why she felt she had to do that. She just started crying. Tears. And after a while, you as a man, you look at him like, fuck it. We take the L. This is truth. So this is why I say this. When I see a woman crying publicly, I used to be like, this is just sincere. This is emotional. What's the word? What's the word? You're taking advantage. You're taking advantage. I don't even know what the word is. You're taking advantage. This woman right here, bro, she don't give two fucks about Annalise Chopper. Facts. She's taking advantage. And her taking advantage for him to feel it is the crying. Yo, chat, I know a lot of y'all are young. If you ain't never been with a bitch who like, even if you're like, all right, you know, we're over or whatever the case is, or even if you feel what type of way, when a girl starts crying, You're not even a man if you don't feel like you have to try to do something to stop it. This is what I got from this. She's crying over a 19-year-old. She's 27. You're emotionally manipulating that guy. So that's what I've realized. Women are so keen and so good with emotional manipulation. Who are you crying to right here? You have a full face of makeup. Look. Full face of makeup. Lashes.
I have
Shit on your lips.
given myself to one man.
Who are you crying to? You're emotionally manipulating him. This is what women do. Now, fuck what she got going on. Because we wouldn't even thought about it. But here's the point. NLE Choppa was forced to put out a video of it himself. People were like, oh man, you're a piece of shit, man. She loves you. She's crying. Like when a girl cries, I ain't gonna lie to you. I'm in that situation many times. When a woman cries to you, you feel helpless. I ain't gonna lie. It's being a man, I think. The last like super family gathering we had was at my house. My mom was here. We got into some old family shit. And my mom, while you know, sometimes like going back into some childhood shit, blah, blah, my mom started crying. My mom is in my house. She told family shit. She started crying. I started crying too. And my aunt was there and she watched. I just started crying. I wasn't even crying for really anything. And by the way, I don't give a fuck about what I think. Like, I was crying because my mom is crying. Like, I feel I'm a protector of my mom. I'm a grown-ass man. I've retired my mom. I feel like my mom did an enough job of making sure I was good. Like, my mom started crying, and I saw her vulnerable, and I didn't know how to react to it, and I started crying myself. And I held her, and I was just like, Mom, I got you. But I was crying too. And when I thought about it, I'm like, damn, why was I crying? I'm crying because I don't want my mom to hurt. So that's how we are as men. That's no. I know y'all saying that's mom, but that's no. I know y'all saying that's mom. That's how we are as men. You don't want to see. We're not like as men. We don't want to see women hurt. And I know I'm using my mom as an example, but you don't want to see your girlfriend hurt. You don't want to see your sister hurt. Bro, like, it weighs on you. And this is one of those reasons why I'm trying to say that these things could be emotional. You could use it as manipulation for a guy. Because I've been in relationships and situations where I felt a particular way, and the woman that I was dealing with, she got emotional, and I just felt like I was a piece of shit, even though maybe I was telling her how I truly felt, or maybe I was being honest with her. But watching a woman cry as a man, it triggers something in you. I'm going to be honest with you. So this is why I'm trying to tell you, when I see NLE Choppa's girlfriend crying, it's a manipulation tactic of someone who's 19 years old. She's 27. So now he explained it on his thing. Why was the breakup? Listen to this.
I know you're starting to grow feelings for me, but I want to let you know who I am as a person. First and foremost, I don't see myself at this time period, with me being 19 years old, with me have not experienced my 20s and all this stuff. I do not see me being just loyal to you. But in the beginning, I told her, I said, yo, I'm a loyal individual, but I cannot, I can't sit here and lie to you and say, if I be with you, it's just gonna be you the only person I'm gonna have sex with, or you would be the only partner. And she took it in and she was like, no, that's different. It's different. I appreciate your honesty. Nobody's ever been that honest and straight up with me. If we was to get together, we could work. I think I could work with that. All right, so boom. I'm like, okay, cool. So I'm like, in the process of this, I think I found my match for my. I said, I know you starting to grow feelings for me, but I want to let you know who I am as a person, first and
Next
foremost.
next slide.
And the next thing was, I said, I don't see myself having one wife. And that's another thing. Marissa, she was big on marriage. So I'm like, I had to let her know, like, I don't see myself having one wife. I said, I'll probably marry you, but you would have to, be cool with the simple fact that I believe in polygamy. So you may not be the only person that I would marry. You know what I'm saying? And I let her know that. And she was like, that's different. I feel like that's cool. I feel like that's something I can work on with being open to as well. So this was pretty much the thing. And no disrespect, Marissa was willing to give up all of these things that she felt that she was going to get from just out of life. And the next thing was, I said,
Hold on.
She was with me in a sense of hope. I feel like she was with me in a sense of hope, and I grew out of it. She was willing to do everything. Did she want to do it? Her mind and her heart wanted to do it. But her soul, that was not what her soul wanted. And in the sense of that, like, I felt wrong. That's why I left. That's why I had to distance myself. Cause I'm not ready for that. That's the part of my life I'm not ready for.
All right, let's just stop it there, man. Let's translate all this goddamn spiritual shit that this motherfucker Emily Chopper's talking about. Here's the points that y'all need to consider. I'm gonna give credit to a few people. Andrew Tate. Really, I should give credit to, obviously, Kevin Samuels first. I'll say Kevin Samuels, and I'll say Fresh and Fit, then I'll say Andrew Tate. There's a renaissance happening right now. Men are feeling like they have a voice. Men are feeling like they're just not a cog in the system or the infrastructure. Men, and what I mean by men, it hasn't happened all across the board, but it's happening across the top level right now. And this is what y'all will call high value men. Put it like this. If you a little baby, why the fuck would you be in a relationship where your shorty trying to catch you cheating every 20 seconds while you're trying to make the biggest hit records? You got so many pressures on, like, just on your shoulders. Why would you do that? Maybe you would do that just because you can't just tell her the truth. Hey, baby, I love you. I got kids with you. I'm going to always be with you forever. But I'm the biggest rap superstar right now, other than Drake. I might fuck a girl from here and there. I'm not trying to disrespect you. I'm going to try to do it in the most discreet way possible. I fuck with you. But that's just the reality, and this is what me as a man wants. Nobody has ever said that. We're finally having people say that. That's the whole point. And Elite Chopper is vocalizing what men have wanted to basically say. And by the way, it's not men. I want to say high value men. So for all you simpletons who work at Walmart, you tell your girl that she's going to be sucking the other nigga at Walmart's dick. Don't do that. The girl who's 27 dating an Elite Chopper, you're not getting with another Elite Chopper. Or maybe if you do, it's rare. It's just reality of it. So when he's telling you the truth, is because he don't want you on Instagram acting surprised if you ever hear about him with a girl. And it's the first time, and I'm giving credit. I'm giving credit to the people like Fresh and Fit and Andrew Tate and of course, Kevin Samuels, because they're the one who started encouraging men to tell the truth. Bro, I keep telling y'all, everybody in the music industry, and fuck the music industry, in the industry just lies to their girl. Name anybody who's in a relationship. I won't confirm or deny it because I ain't trying to blow niggas spot up. They're just lying to their girl. Be like, yo, no, we're just perfect. And by the way, salute to most of the women. Most of the women are usually like, yo, if it's out of sight, it's out of mind. So they're not going hard to try to figure out what they niggas doing. Granted, their niggas coming home, their niggas making sure that they're provided for. But this is the reality of the situation. I think these days, and it's crazy that as young as Emily Chapa is, that's what's causing the change. But I'm going to tell you now. Like, for example, when I interviewed what's that nigga name? ATL Jacob. That's his thesis. When I interviewed, who else I interviewed recently? A lot of people are they're becoming more braver to say this. And it's not that they don't like or they don't love the girl that they're dealing with. It's just that they don't want to be the guy who's fucking hiding the fact that they might fuck a girl on the side. And I've never seen a time other than now where men are the most confident in just telling women and just giving them the, you know how women be like, yo, oh, just tell us the truth. Okay, now you know the truth. What's up? We're in uncharted territory because we don't know if it'll work. Women could all just be like, yo, nah, well, we don't want these niggas who are saying this. All right, cool. You're going to be with the niggas who are going to lie. YK Osiris said he's telling the truth. I interviewed him. He said the same thing. But a lot of people believe, and I believe too, when women say, oh, tell us the truth, they're lying. Usually when they say tell us the truth, they mean tell us the truth that we could know to leave you before we get there. What I think is happening, which is a renaissance, is that they're seeing so many people do it and be okay with it. I think they might change your thinking. So, let me keep playing.
I know you starting to grow feelings for me, but I want to let you know who I am as a person, first and foremost. I don't see myself at this time period with me being 19 years old, with me have not experienced my 20s and all this stuff. I do not see me being just loyal to you. But in the beginning, I told her, I said, yo, I'm a loyal individual, but I can't sit here and lie to you and say, if I be with you, it's just gonna be you the only person I'm gonna have sex with, or you would be the only partner. And she took it in and she was like, no, that's different. It's different. I appreciate your honesty. Nobody's ever been that honest and straight up with me. If we was to get together, we could work. I think I could work with that. All right, so boom. I'm like,
I want to pause it there because this is what I also bring up when I talk about high value male. For a lot of y'all who subscribe to this high value man situation, if you've never been in a situation where women are agreeing to this just off the rip, you're probably not in that real. Like, for example, I've invited women out for a threesome, right? And they're like, oh, I see what your lifestyle is. If you ever make me your girl, I'm down with all this. That's the point I'm trying to say. And you're like, oh, okay, that's good because now you're down with what I'm down with. The regular girl isn't down with most of the shit. So when I've dealt with women, most of the times, right, if they've seen the lifestyle that I live in, for example, how I operate with other women or how I operate with them, they'd be like, they have to make a choice. Are you down to tell him that you're cool with trying to operate like this? Or you'd be like, oh, nah, I can't. And I won't say unfortunately, most women usually come back and be like, oh, no, it's cool. But in reality, I always say this one important thing. Women get with a man hoping that they're going to change the man into who they want him to be. When a man gets with a woman primarily, they hope that that woman doesn't change from who they met. I'll say it again. Women get with men hoping to change that nigga into who they want him to be. Men primarily get with women thinking, I hope this chick never changes. That's very huge. I keep playing it.
Okay, cool. So I'm like in the process of this, I think I found my match for my. I said, I know you starting to grow feelings for me, but I want to let you know who I am as a person. And the next thing was, I said, I don't see myself having one wife. And that's another thing. Marissa, she was big on marriage. So I'm like, I had to let her know, like, I don't see myself having one wife. I said, I'll probably marry you, but you would have to, be cool with the simple fact that I believe in polygamy. So you may not be the only person that I would marry. You know what I'm saying? And I let her know that. And she was like, that's different. I feel like that's cool. I feel like that's something I can work on with being open to as well. So this was pretty much the thing. And no disrespect, Marissa was willing to give up all of these things that she felt that she was going to get from just out of life. And the next, she was with me in a sense of hope. I feel like she was with me in a sense of hope, and I grew out of it. She was willing to do everything. Did she want to do it? Her mind and her heart wanted to do it. But her soul, that was not what her soul wanted.
Back to what I was saying. A woman gets with a man saying, woman will give it a man and be like, yo, I'll clean him up. I'll get him to this point. Oh, that's what he feels about these things. I'll get him to the point where he's the perfect man for me. A man usually never fucks with a woman unless he thinks that she's perfect at the moment. He don't think about how she's going to evolve to. He's like, for example, and I'm using very trivial examples. Say, okay, cool. Which I think these days everybody sucks dick, right? But like, say you're like a virgin. You fuck with a girl, she don't suck dick. You fuck with a second girl, she suck dick, right? Cool. You then meet another girl, and basically she tells you like, oh nah, like I don't suck dick right now, but she says she'll suck dick in the future. A nigga ain't even gonna fuck with you, bro. Like, the majority of girls, and this is why like I've always confidently said I've dated women who I fucked on the first day. So that doesn't matter to me. It's like, I expect what I meet in terms of what I want to keep going. I always say this. One of my boys, he met this girl. First night in the club. Fucked her in the bathroom. Right? Fucked her in the bathroom of the club. Club's playing. They're playing music. He fucked her in the bathroom. I bet. He started liking her now. Texting her this and third. They hung out a couple times. Of course, they fucking going crazy again. All right, cool. Now they're together. You know what the girl says to him? Yo, I don't like going to clubs. Now, he loves going to clubs. She don't like to go to clubs no more. Do you understand how he would feel a certain type of way? He met you when he was single, when he fucked you in the club. Why do you think that he might not like the club at all? Do you know what I mean? So it's like women are thinking, oh, no, he got me now, so he don't like the club no more. No! Where a man meets you, how he met you, the sexual experience he met you with, is how if he's willing to wife you, he wants that to continue perpetually, which means forever. I'm making an extreme example, but that's what it is. Somebody says, yo, you're trying to use logical women, you're always going to fail. That's the point I'm trying to tell. I'm trying to explain this NLE Choppa thing. NLE Choppa, okay, whether he met her, right? He met her in a certain situation. He told her early, yo, this is who I am. Which, by the way, I got to give him so much credit for. He told her early, like, yo, this is who I am. I'm young. I'm probably going to be fucking other girls. And she said, allegedly, according to him, she was down with it. But now she's not down with it. Okay, let me go to the next slide.
Gotta stick with it. If I'm caught up, if me and you say, if I tell you I'm a cheat or whatever, and you say I'm cool with that as long as you take her home, and which I do, I take her home. Make sure you're right physically, mentally, emotionally, spiritually, everything. Make sure I'm hands-on with everything. But the littlest bit of peace where I want to do is where I do my dirt at. Because I let you know that, and you approved of it, you signed up for it, you said it was cool. And once I do it, I don't get the peace of mind to do it. I don't feel free, and I don't feel free to who I am as a person. Gotta stick with it. If I'm caught up, if me and you say, if I tell you I'm a cheat or whatever, and you say I'm cool with that as long as you take her home, and which I do, I take her home. Make sure you're right physically, mentally, emotionally, spiritually, everything. Make sure I'm hands-on with everything. But the littlest bit of peace where I want to do is where I do my dirt at. Because I let you know that, and you approved of it, you signed up for it, you said it was cool. And once I do it, I don't get the peace of mind to do it. I don't feel free. And I don't feel free to who I am as a person. Gotta stick with it.
All right. Let me put it in perspective. He basically told his chick, yo, shorty, you 27. I like you. I like your personality. I think me and you, we can really build. But I'm probably going to fuck a couple other bitches, like a couple of times as we go along. This girl, who, again, remember, she only wants high-value niggas like NLE Choppa. She don't want a nigga who work at a fucking Walmart or Lowe's or Home Depot. She want NLE Choppa. She's trying to hold him to her statue. It's not going to happen. It's like, yo, he's telling you, bro, I'm going to fuck other girls. You're my wifey. I'm going to fuck other girls. If you can't deal with it, don't get online and cry about it. Just fucking leave. So I think she's manipulating him, period. Because when a woman starts crying, is because her words is inadequate. So she's crying that he could feel some type of way to emotionally trigger him to do what she wants. So I think this is complete manipulation. And I'm glad he got out of that situation. Somebody says high value is a cringy word, just say rich. I agree with you, because this whole, anytime you hear people talk about high value these days, they're just talking about rich. High value used to mean like a bunch of different things, like, yo, oh, you're 6'4", so you're super tall. You're what else? What else did they say? Oh, you're super in shape. You're fucking obviously making a lot of money. It would have like 5 traits to it. These days, bitches don't give a fuck about nothing but the money, bro. They don't care about your age. They don't care about your weight. They don't care about nothing but the bread, nigga. So really, high value is only it. You can't. Like, nigga, you could be a 6'8" fucking nigga who looks like a god with a 10-pack nigga. Like, that might be good for a bitch who's like 21. A chick hit 28, bro. Like, bro, they trying to get the bag, bro. They don't give a fuck about you. Anyway, throw NLE Choppa's girl to the bushes, man. We're just not into manipulating men. And that's just weak and weird. If you're crying randomly when he's not crying, you're trying to manipulate him. Fuck out of here, okay? All right, let's get to some more topics. We still got a couple more topics to go. Jesus, holy. All right, people. Spam some topics real quick. Talking about all this bullshit. I told about Chris Rock. I feel like I've been talking about all bitch topics today, man. God damn. Oh, let me talk about this PNB shit. Let me go to YouTube. PNB whack 100. Let me see. Fuck. Here we go.
I was like, damn, bro, you just came out here like it was me and him. Me and him went to the projects. He like, bro, like you ain't got no security and none of that.
What up, y'all? Stan, so we back with another one, man. I hope this rumor is not true, man. I'll tune in.
Like, I've been hearing some crazy, and I hope it ain't true. They've been saying like cats in Philly is getting together like 50, 60 deep to come down here to that spot. I hope they know what they running into at that spot.
To the blue spot?
Wow, that's
Manchester and Maine. I hope they understand that makes the people over there that don't get along Voltron and get along.
That's a fact.
I hope they don't. I hope that's just some bullshit.
Is advising them to do that or just like setting people up? Like,
man, if you go over there from out there over there, talking about you pushing any line, everything over there that don't get along is gonna get along for the time being. And that is very bad.
Oh yeah. One thing you ain't gonna do is come from out of town and go against
you. I hope you ain't. Can you talking about the Swans, the Hoovers, the 8-8s, the 8-7s, the main streets, and don't go under that bridge that what's off a Fig? That's a bar. Don't go under that bridge and what's off a Fig. That's a bar, right? And then all that, it's some dangerous shit and all in a half a mile radius in every direction.
I hope
that's just some talk.
Yeah.
Go over there and what's crazy, they gonna stick out like a sore thumb. Cause you know they got the look, the beards and all this. You know, I hope they don't go around over there like that, bro.
I mean, if they do, it's just gonna be a bang out.
Okay. By the way, I thought this was a very the people who put this out. You gotta be thoughtful in this shit, bro. Like you gotta understand. You gotta understand what's at stake. And this makes a good storyline, but this is just not gonna happen. Let's just be very honest. A bunch of PNB niggas ain't going to California looking for the niggas who killed, or for the nigga who killed PNB Rock. Number one, let's be very clear. PNB as a gang is being investigated in Philadelphia for numerous crimes, and basically the DA there almost promised basically an indictment. So why would you leave where y'all from, where you're being looked at for an indictment, go somewhere else to do more crime? It looks stupid, right? In reality, what nobody wants to admit is that obviously people are questioning what's going on, but I'm going to be honest with you, this isn't a California situation in terms of what you tell me a bunch of PNB niggas are going to go to California and wage war in California. It's not gangs doing this. They're not sanctioning this. What's happening in California now is what's happening in most of these different places that most celebrities are going. If you go to California and you're just out there, somebody's going to try you for your chain. That's not 10 gangs making a call on that. Dog, you have no affiliation, so they don't have to respect no protocol. you're flashing certain shit, there's no repercussion for them. They rob you, they try to rob you, it is what it is. I think the issue here is people from California acting like they should have some respect, or there's going to be a protocol for them when it comes to people that are from California. I could imagine if it's somebody, and by the way, I don't even want to even say that because look at Nipsey Hussle. Hey, there was no protocol with that. One nigga felt offended and he killed Nipsey. I was just thinking in general. Nigga might see some shit and be like, yo, well, they're going to react this way based on whatever particular thing, and that particular thing might just be whatever motive at the time and not tied to some bigger shit. If you ask me, nothing happens. So the whole PNB showing up, nothing happens. Nothing happens, bro. I'm watching what y'all saying. Somebody said PNB in shambles without Rock. They're going to crash out. Boy. Yo, my brother. I also want to let y'all know PNB Rock was not in the best situation before he died, bro. I don't know if I feel like a hater saying that, but I just want to let y'all know because a lot of people are looking like, bro, PNB Rock was in a situation where he was trying to make money. He was in a situation where he was trying to get back in music. Like, bro, he wasn't in a situation where everybody's looking at him like, oh, you got unlimited amount of money. Like, he was in a situation where he felt he could do different, but like, it's not like everybody was giving him a handout. I want to pray for the family of PNB Rock. I reached out to a bunch of them. I know this hurts for them. It hurts. I'm telling you, it hurts. Because some of them I haven't even gotten a response from yet. And I used to talk to them much frequently. So I know this shit hurts. I have no answer for it. It's one of those things where, like, you have no answer. You feel almost like you're part of the problem because you can't be a part of the solution. Like, you don't know anything. You can't say anything. Nothing you could do could help right now. So, rest in peace, PNB Rock. I seen y'all was talking about some shit. Was it PNB Rock? Oh, yeah, I was talking about Lil TJ. Y'all saying Lil TJ beefing with Boogie. Where do y'all see Lil TJ beefing with Boogie? Right? Lil TJ, man. He dropped a song today. Y'all tell me, all right. Lil TJ, this was garbage. Very garbage. But you sent a message. From what I know, and by the way, let me just speak, because I don't, like, the fuck? I'm just act. So the nigga who allegedly shot Lil TJ got something to do with Highbridge. Very unfortunate. I would never go on the record to say that Boogie or nobody sent that person, but that person seems to be posed and pictured with a Boogie. It's very unfortunate. I think that's gonna only lead to bad stuff. I hope for both of their sakes, and I'm saying this sincerely, for A Boogie and also for Lil TJ, this needs to get dealt with offline. I'm telling you, this needs to get dealt with offline. By the way, I don't believe that Lil TJ, I don't believe that A Boogie sanctioned nothing against TJ, and I don't believe that TJ ever sanctioned nothing against A Boogie. But there's tension, and there's people who has been affiliated with certain sides that's gonna always cause shit. Y'all have both an opportunity. By the way, I'm glad Lil TJ made it, but you have an opportunity where people are gonna be watching the situations, and they're hoping to put one of y'all in the jail cell or one of y'all in the grave. And this is where I say it. It don't matter if it was A Boogie or if it was people associated with him. They're gonna give you the blame. Y'all both got to be bigger men. The police can't wait for little TJ to do some shit. They'll lock him up too. Just be warned. The police don't care if you were a victim. They'll handcuff you to your hospital bed. They don't have no problem with that. The thing what I'm trying to say to all these artists is that, bro, y'all finna die over these issues? Y'all finna die over these little petty things? I get a lot of people use these situations for strength in their music and for, you know what I mean, to galvanize an audience, but y'all gonna die over this shit? Y'all gonna die over this shit. Y'all are blessed. Now, I can't tell nobody what to do. Because it was TJ who had to be in the hospital and be in comas and trying to, I can't tell nobody what to do, but I also look at y'all and I say, yo, y'all got every cop looking at y'all. Y'all got everybody looking at y'all ready to take y'all off the street. And also y'all have other people that don't like y'all that's willing to try to do something to y'all because they know they won't be the prime suspect. I look at TJ and I see how fortunate he is. This gonna sound pussy. But I want these guys to move beyond this. TJ, if you ask me, this is not your style. This is not your energy. That many man shit, I know a lot of people tried it. A lot of people try to embody it. Pop Smoke looked like he could have. But other than that, it's nobody but 50. It's not you, TJ. I can't tell you what to do. But I remember when you a nigga who I've had conversation with, and when I heard about your shooting and I was starting to come to grips and I was trying to think about, I'm like, damn, he might be dead. I remember how happy I was when I realized you weren't. I don't want y'all artists to keep throwing away y'all lives. And I get what y'all retort might be. Well, you ain't never been on the side. You ain't never been where a nigga tried to kill you. I get it. So I say this to all y'all. If you down to throw away your life for this shit, just get it over with. But the majority of y'all that we send prayers up for and hopefully y'all survived and hopefully shit wasn't whatever, cut that shit out, bro. Please. Please. I'm going to keep it real with y'all. Me and TJ, we've been talking about doing a podcast. I don't like the energy that he's reciprocating. Now, granted, that's just me. Because niggas did try to take his life. But for every TJ who made it, there's 10 niggas that didn't. You think PNB Rock wouldn't be loving to call me, be like, yo, you know what these pussy niggas tried? It ain't work though. Yo, life is sacred. Life is very delicate. And as much as I'm happy that TJ made it alive, I seen the cases. Yo, when that PNB Rock shit happened, and when niggas said, oh, he got shot, in my mind, he survived. In my mind, he survived. In my mind, he survived. I never thought he would die. But that's not the case. So, TJ, man, I'm happy you're alive, brother, but I'm hoping some of that energy don't really keep reverberating in our society, because and this is what I could say to TJ, for everybody who say all that shit. I don't care if you could quote many men, you could quote anything you want to quote. I've seen them all die. I was sitting here talking to PNB Rock, and he was just like, yo, act. No, I'm like that. Them other niggas who got wasn't like that. Nigga, we talked about this on and off camera, my nigga. And it was a week or two later, I'm sitting here, I'm like, damn, they got him too. So nobody's invisible. Nobody's invisible. TJ, you're one of the most talented artists out of New York I've seen. Your content don't got to be around the mere fact that you survived. And the reason why I'm saying that is because I don't want you to die. And hopefully, me and him, we're going to do a podcast soon. And I'm going to tell him the same thing in person. Because that shit just not cool at this point when I'm talking to a lot of these young men and they're dying, bro. They're dying. They're dying. So, yeah. This energy right here is just not, that's not the wave. And some people get away with it. Salute to Dirk. Dirk got away with it for a long time. Dirk has got away with it. But we've seen a lot of people around him pass away. So, you know, I just want to put that out there. I support all these guys, and I can't tell them what to do because we live different lifestyles. But, man, trust me, you don't want to be cool with dudes and supporting them and, like, you know, excited about their music if you know it's going to end up to their demise. That's just not it, bro. Just not it. All right. What was I going to talk about? Oh, I got mad shit to talk about. Oh, everybody keeps saying, yo, what up with that new Meek song? Yeah, I'm about to get emotional and shit. Yo, chat, when I get emotional, I'll probably be like, this nigga a bitch. It's all good. All right, we got some new Meek music. Holy shit. Is it this song? Okay, let me just go to this Instagram. Or no, it's YouTube. Holy. I ain't gonna lie, man. I've been off that hen dog this whole stream, so I've been like mad honest. I'm gonna keep it still honest even now. Yo, listen to this song, and I've been tapped in with Meek recently in terms of like listen to his music. Meek problem is not the music. I've never thought that. For Meek, it's gonna be, how do you reinvent yourself when people already think you're a certain way? It's not the music. Meek been rapping like this. Meek don't be putting out whack raps. That's never been a thing. So if y'all think that a rhyme or a lyric or a bar or a song or a freestyle gonna help Meek, that's not what it's gonna be, brother. I'm telling you, Meek ain't never been the whack nigga who rap. So it's not like, oh, bro, you been rapping whack. Give us something good. No, that's never been him. With Meek, it's going to be like people have a perception of him. People have a feeling of him. And it's all over the place. Niggas have taken in the spirit through social media, so they feel a certain type of way. People have taken them through like Instagram or whatever the case is. They have a certain perception of him. How do you kill a perception and build a new one? How do you make the perception they have of you, how do you make that shit new and exciting? How do you make that shit make people be like, oh shit, yo, maybe I was wrong? Meek always been rapping, nigga. So that's one of the things, I'm going to be honest with you. And if Meek ever sees this, that's the thing that's the, like, nigga, it's not, oh yeah, if you rap good, people going to fuck with you. Bro, people stopped fucking with you even though you rapped good. they started looking at other things. Oh yeah, nah, Meek like this because I seen this. Oh, he beef with this person. Oh shit, I seen him say this about. Oh shit, nah, like I thought he was the coolest. Niggas say he corny because he did that. Bro, that's just really what it is. I'm telling you the honest truth. So when I tell y'all that, it's like, it might be like, what are you talking about? Bro, I don't think Meek, nigga, I go back and look at and listen to what I ever said about Meek. I ain't never be like, oh, Meek is a subpar rapper. I've never said that before. I've never said it. So now he's in a position where now he got to get people to like him. He got to get people to relate to him. It's going to be different. That's it. And I hope he win because I want to watch it. Somebody said 6ix9ine update. But there's not much of a 6ix9ine update these days, dog. Man, I battle with these artists, dog. Y'all don't even know. I battle with them. I ask them, yo, what's up? And sometimes, and most of them, actually never sometimes, most of them, they tell me the truth. Yo, act this, what's going on. And then there's a burden because when y'all talk to me, y'all ask me the same question, but I'm like, it's not my place to say. Like, Lil Pump told me exactly why his career is at where he's at and what he plans to do. And I'm like, okay, I understand it, but I'm like, you know, your fans is asking. It's on him to do his thing and let them know whatever the case is. 6ix9ine, I'm like, yo, bro, like, you know niggas want you to put out music. What's up? I know the exact reason why. I want to tell y'all. And I know y'all probably like, well, tell us, nigga. Fuck, nigga, tell us. Why am I going to tell y'all if he's not at the point where he wants to elaborate because it's a bigger story? So if I tell you this is what's going on in his life and in his career, and they're trying to get past this, and if nobody speaks on it or he's not down to speak on it, why do I look like speaking on it? I look stupid. So you know what happens? I end up being a person who I don't criticize this shit like that, but I wish y'all would know the real truth about it. So it is what it is. I think within certain precincts he's still very loved, but people are getting tired. I see people spamming the Charleston White update. This thing is the ultimate troll. On the Shade Room, not the Shade Room, so on Seichi's website not too long ago, there's a post that got put up, and let me see if I can find it. The post was this. Charleston White is in stable condition after accidentally shooting himself in the leg last night in the strip club. They said he was getting a dance from a girl, and he had the gun on him, and he accidentally shot himself in the leg. Now, from what I heard, and this was the first post, this was all cap. Let me see if I can get Charleston White shot himself. He spoke on it. I ain't gonna lie to you. You gotta find the right shit where he's talking about it. Look.
Apart. This is full of other.
Okay, I'm gonna figure it out. Let's see. Here we go. Oh, shit. My bad, child. Here we go. I'm gonna show you right now. Here we go.
It was for me to stay off the internet. I couldn't do it. I told my people I can't stay off the internet.
You're now tuned in to just Straight to It TV.
Alright, this thing is doing too much. Hold on.
I'm reacting to I dropped special assist.
It wasn't me to pull the trigger, and the bullet didn't hit me. They think the bullet hit me, so I'm gonna play like the bullet hit me. I'm gonna play like the bullet hit me. It hit me in the ass, then it hit the motherfucking leg, and bounced off the room, and went somewhere where nobody knows. say, them niggas tried to nanny boo boo me. Now them niggas think they was finna wake up this morning and nanny boo boo me. Now the plan was for me to stay off the internet. I couldn't do it. I told my people I can't stay off the internet. I can't do it. They told me, listen, just stay off the internet. We got this thing coming out. You got the comedy show. I said, fuck that. Them niggas think they think I'm down and out. Them niggas done got on the motherfucking internet and they kicking me while I'm down. Oh no, let me do this. Listen, just stick to the fuck the plan. I'm abandoning the plan. Man, you finna fuck everything up. Do you know what? You finna fuck up ticket sales. Fuck them ticket sales. They think I'm shot. They think I'm somewhere laying in pain, crying. Let me go. Come on, I'm going to the internet. I couldn't take it no more. I couldn't take it no more. Nanny boo boo. That's why my chain say nanny. No. Hell no. No, that's Jose Cuervo? Yeah. No, ma'am. No Cuervo. No Cuervo.
All right, man. The point I'm trying to tell y'all is that, yo, Charleston White is, you know, and by the way, when I was talking to him, he said something very important. He said, I'm playing a character, and he says that's what he's going to do. Everybody keeps believing everything he says. And I think he's playing a fine line of some shit is trolling and something he really believes. And this, unfortunately, or not unfortunately, but fortunately, was one of those things where, like, he was just trolling. He was never shot. He pretended like he was shot because he probably realized a lot of people didn't like him. And he watched online how people were celebrating. And, you know, I guess he couldn't hold a joke for a long time. He was just like, that didn't happen. It is what it is. You know what I mean? It is what it fucking is. Somebody said, bro, shut the fuck up, fake ass Cat Williams. Shit, some people call him Rat Williams. It is what it is, bro. He's trolling y'all. He's trolling y'all. That's a fact. Is there anything else y'all want me to talk about? Right, he wasn't shot. Where's Dirk at? I believe that Dirk is laying low, consulting his lawyer, and trying to get the fuck out of Dodge to make sure you don't catch a RICO. Which I think is smart. Don't give people an extra reason to give you a RICO. I think he dropped all the music he needed to drop. I don't think he about to go back and forth. You know, Youngboy just dropped Realer 2, but Youngboy has dropped recently too. He ain't about to do that with Youngboy. He's good. He's just moving out of the way. Somebody says, Joe Budden pod. Joe Budden's my guy. Joe Budden called me out. All right, well, no, y'all been indulging it. I really was about to get off stream, but it's fine. Joe Budden, let's go to this podcast. It's not this. Is this one? Okay, Joe Budden holds DJ Akademiks accountable. This thing is probably clickbait right here. Like, niggas be having the title just to have it. Watch.
All right, Diggs dropped an interview clip. You guys in my comment.
But again, we touch
it.
So it's like, no, I don't even want to. But again, we touch on this. But you know, Ak had him on the show a week ago, and he was talking about how he be in spots with his girl, and niggas be wanting to beef, and he said he'll peep the beef before it even starts. Like, you know how niggas start.
I saw the clip, and I hate that I saw it.
Yeah, and niggas. Start
I hate that I saw that
poly,
clip.
but
I hate that I saw that clip. I hate that Ak put that clip out. This was my exact Adam 22 argument about sensitivity and just you got to be sensitive to certain things, right? If I have this piece of content where he explained exactly what he did.
No, he explained a week prior to it manifesting itself in real time and in real life. I don't know if I'll push it.
I can't put that out.
Yeah.
Because at the end, while alive, he's describing his partner. And he's talking about the role that your partner plays in those instances. And I don't have nothing bad to say about it, because as a man, we've all been there where we peeped something and our partner maybe didn't feel it was that serious.
I've been with
completely
dudes.
oblivious.
Fam, I've been with dudes and they don't peep what's going on. So you know your girl, unless she come from a street situation and background, she not gonna peep what you see.
So he described that in this clip, and then a week later, or however many, not very long after,
a week, they said.
Well, I don't know, because I don't know when they recorded that. I don't know nothing. But shortly after, it comes to life, that exact shit. Now, the young lady, I posted a picture, I deleted it, the internet is frying me, and now there's a clip that says I was slipping before this. I'm not putting that clip out, because that young lady's already dealing with enough. I don't need to compile on what's going on with her in this moment. For what?
And I hate the internet blaming her, too.
It's nasty.
Now, I do have to give Joe Budden props for keeping the same energy with.
What the heck is this? Anyway, oh, okay. I'll address this directly. So to Joe and everybody else, I would love a very transparent conversation. And obviously, I'm not Adam 22. No disrespect to Adam. I'm me and him. We talked today, but don't get at the puppy. Get at the big dog. I'm here. I would love to talk to anybody about the situation. And if y'all got podcasts and if y'all are relevant enough, I would definitely sit with y'all. I'll talk about it. Obviously, me and Joe, we have a really good relationship. And by the way, we're already scheduled to. This is nothing to do with this, but me and him, we're gonna do some shit soon anyway. Like we that's my guy, right? I do want to address this for anybody who might be like, well, you should have posted that clip. Number one, I want to point out a few things. Well, number one is this. When I did this podcast initially with PNB Rock, first and foremost, I want to give you a very direct timing. I did this podcast at the end of August. It was not done in September. It was at the end of August. His team, because he was independent, after they lamented to me that the whole industry didn't care about them anymore, after they lamented to me that people were all performative, all the people who they used to fuck with, they used to write for, people who they gave hits to, all turned their backs on them. After they lamented to me that they were no longer an empire, after they lamented to me that their current management didn't even know how to really deal with an independent artist, I try to use every resource to try to help this artist out. Which means I try to put them on with Spotify. I had multiple conversations trying to help this out. Here's the thing. And I know he passed away, so it's really not about me. But it's important that I point these things out because this was an artist. And if you're wondering why the interview came out when it did, because it did come out like the week before he died, they told me specifically, they said, hold this content because we want to match it with music. We want this to be our best chance of people getting it. This is very important for me to point out. This wasn't just a random interview I did that was just like threw out whatever. They told me, hold it to the, no, don't put it out then. A lot of communication. Let's put it out here because he's dropping new music. Nobody's fucking with him. You're one of the only niggas fucking with him. And I say that to say, I appreciate everybody who has so much sympathy. I appreciate somebody who has so much empathy. But I also then question y'all, why before he died was he completely just coming to me for help? And why couldn't he come to y'all? Y'all don't have to answer that question to me, but answer that question to yourself. Because the interview we did wasn't done, as I said, wasn't done the week before. It was dropped the week before he died. But it was dropped before. It was dropped. It was done before, but none of y'all will fuck with him. We went back and forth and be like, yo, well, damn, maybe he could have explained, like, you know, the hotel incident a little bit better because, like, he's not a bad guy. And I was like, yo, everybody knows he's not. I like him. Like, he's a cool guy. But not everybody was giving him a chance. And this is not an indictment on anybody else who didn't. But it's to add to the context of people who are saying, you putting out that clip is just profiting off his death. Okay. The first thing I would like to say with this is this. And you see, I like to speak in totality, but nobody likes to do that same thing too. This is why I'm down to go on any podcast. And when y'all bring this up, this is a conversation I'm going to bring to y'all. I understand he passed away. Akademiks is a multimillionaire, just like most of y'all who are the most popular people in media. How about we do this? When an artist passes away, none of us, when speaking about that artist in postpartum, or posthumously, actually, that's the particular word, we should all not choose to monetize it. Now, the reason why I'm saying this is because there's picking and choosing. First of all, I run a news platform and a media platform, which means if something happens to a rapper right now, I'm going to report on it. That usual reporting is usually monetized. That's just what it is. Nobody usually gets mad at the reporting because I reported on PNB Rock that day. You know what everybody got mad at? The clip from the interview that I put up, which I particularly thought was relevant to the situation. I referred to in my news reporting, I thought it was relevant. So this is what I got, because I always say this. If you have rules for some and rules for, if you have rules for some but not rules for all, you have no rules at all. For everybody who would ever have an objection about this, I'm down to do this. If you're speaking about somebody who has passed away, have zero ads on the video. I will do that. But I guarantee they won't. You know why? People aren't mad that you did that. People are mad at what format it is. So you're telling me that a podcast has also monetizes every time it drops, whether it's Brilliant Idiots, Joe Budden podcast, Rap Radar's podcast, Drink Champs, anything else. They could talk about the same incident. Granted, they didn't want to sit down. None of them elected. None of them sought out to try to interview PNB Rock before he died. But they will all talk about him after he died. And they'll monetize them talking about him after he died. But the evil person is the nigga who sat with the nigga, who no one wanted to talk to. I'm the evil one. So this is why I ask all y'all the question. Don't use Adam as scapegoats. Big Ack is here to talk to everybody. I'll propose this, and I'll follow it. But I want all y'all to follow it too. If we're talking about King Von, if we're talking about PNB Rock, anytime y'all mention their fucking names, I will have demonetized videos so y'all can't be like, Ack is making money off of this. But when y'all talk about it too, make sure your fucking video is demonetized too. Because me uploading a video that's really relevant to the context and the scope of how he died is no different than y'all talking about it, even though y'all had zero information and also just was lacking in terms of understanding him as a person, understanding him as an artist, and even understanding why he even led to that. So what y'all want to do? Y'all can't Adam 22 me. And when I say this, I don't speak only to the Joe Budden podcast. I talk about anybody in the culture. Let's not make this particular on who could speak about people who died and monetize off of it, because y'all are all doing it. If I click on your podcast and I watch 3 ads and then I hear you talk about PNB, how much different are you than me? Oh, what you think? Oh, you're blacker? No, we're not gonna do that. What you think? Oh, no, you're more. No, we're not doing that. Let's make the rule. So I ask anybody, what's the rule? I'm down to do the rule. I'm down to do the rule. Set the rule, I'll do it. If someone dies and you speak about them, whether in full, whether it's a podcast or in a clip, demonetize it. I am down and I'll sign my name on the signature. From here on out, I won't ever do it. But I want everybody else who are hypocrites. Because what's happening in this media culture is that you have a bunch of niggas who essentially, y'all don't report news, but y'all talk about it 4 or 5 days later. And y'all talk about the same shit, but y'all definitely got it monetized. Y'all don't turn the ads off. Y'all don't say, oh, I don't want to monetize. Yeah, people might click on this video because they want to hear what we're going to say about PNB Rock's death. I don't want to monetize off of it. I ain't going to put... Y'all all do it. What do y'all want to do? Is there a rule for some or is there a rule for all? If y'all will continue to say there's a rule for some and y'all will lump me because now y'all did this performative bullshit with Adam, I will never follow y'all rules. But if y'all say there's a rule for all, I will. We'll never hear it. We'll never hear a response for this. This is why I did what I did, and I have zero fucking regrets. Do you understand me? Do you understand me? I'm down to follow. I've always said this, even whether in relationships or however shit goes. Drop the rule, but let it apply to all. It don't matter if, say, PNB Rock died right now, and because I'm a news channel, I have to cover it in the next hour. And granted, oh, I made some money off of it, or Adam made money off of it. As opposed to PNB Rock died today, and 4 or 5 days from now, you're discussing his death on a podcast. But is there want to do that? Bro, niggas is performative. Like, niggas that really don't want to talk about this shit. Y'all really want nobody to make money off a nigga who done passed away? Or you just don't like how a nigga did it? I'm telling y'all, I'll donate 3 times the amount of money. Y'all will see it easy. Somebody says, you see the video where he called a nigga out his name? Bro, the nigga he called out, bro, like, bro, that nigga, you know that nigga watched our stream, right? Bro, it's Southside Chief, bro. I forgot why they were beefing. PNB Rock, Southside Chief, bro. That nigga be in the chat with us, dog. This nigga right here ain't kill him, dog. Like, come on, hold on. This Southside Chief, that nigga be in the chat, he donate to me, bro. Like, this nigga ain't kill him. Bro, I forgot, why were they beefing again? They were beefing over, like, I think he thought, like, PNB, like, I forgot what it was. Like, he stole some shit from them. I forgot what it was. Bro, he ain't kill him. Like, I know y'all been on Instagram and getting, like, brainwashed. This nigga did not kill him. Nigga, if you think the nigga who killed him is going to be laying down mad comfortable talking shit to him, you tweaking, bro. Like, look.
When I pulled up to Mecca Sounds, you wasn't on shit.
Yo, this is my bed.
Nigga, this Southside Chief, that nigga, that nigga donate to us all the time. He's a chat nigga, bro. It was over a t-shirt. Like, bro, it's like, come on, dog.
I only came on here just to bid off you, bro. You really my bid. What's up,
Nigga,
though?
when I came to Mecca Sounds, you wasn't on shit.
You came to where?
Krishan Studio, nigga.
Who the fuck? Oh, you talking about Hitmaker shit?
Oh, you talking about Hitmaker shit?
Hey, by the way, I'm gonna salute to Southside Chief, even though y'all getting at him, bro. Like, he not even on that nigga. I'm glad that I was wondering if he was gonna be on that cloud chasing shit and act like he did, because obviously he had nothing to do with it. But bro, like, I don't know if it was him or his people, they hit me like, yo, bro, like, you know we ain't had nothing to do with that. Like, could you let people know? Bro, like, I'm glad that he not trying to cloud chase and act like he did some shit that clearly he ain't do. And also, Like, bro, like, niggas love PNB, bro. Like, niggas was be flaming you right now. Like, my nigga from Minnesota, bro, like, he's lit out there. Like, bro, like, we can't just point the murder at everybody. The nigga who killed the moment, yo, they told me that the nigga, yo, this is what they told me. They said the cops finna drop the footage. This is the last thing I heard. The cops have the footage of the murder, and obviously I'm not dropping no fucking footage of a nigga getting shot. But nigga, the moment I get in 4K, the nigga who shot PNB Rock, call me a snitch all you want, nigga, I might be going from light post to light post, stapling that bitch, nigga. We finding that nigga. I'm telling you, I don't give a fuck what y'all niggas say. So we're gonna find that bitch ass nigga. But we not about to like blame random niggas. This ain't a nigga, bro. The moment the cops be like, here's the footage, and we could see that nigga's face, bro, I am telling you, it shit will be everywhere. I promise you. I promise you. Y'all call me a snitch all you want, nigga. That nigga will be everywhere. That nigga gonna be the most famous man on earth. Let's keep it 100 with y'all. Chat, I know y'all might be like, upset. Bruh, I'm telling you, bruh, this shit fucked with my soul, dog. It fucked with my soul. It fucked with my soul, dog. Like, it's just like, chat, I'm telling you. But you know, I'm not the nigga who gonna be too ignorant with it, bro. I'm not gonna be too ignorant with it. I'm just trying to, but the nigga who did it, bro, we got it, bro. Don't worry. I'm waiting. I'm waiting, bro. I'm waiting. I ain't even gonna lie to you, but y'all should know I am that guy though. Nigga, I would have did the. I ain't even gonna lie, cause I fucked with I fuck with Dolph too. Even though not PNB's my nigga, but still, a lot of y'all niggas who doing like don't think that act gang like that, bro. Y'all niggas ain't finna kill no nigga who we all love and just be like just cooling in the cut, nigga. Just like that's why like everything with this whole XXX Tentacion, like his whole case, man. I'm so happy that nigga snitching, man. Salute to Robert Allen, nigga. I know his name, nigga, full name, nigga. To keep it real, I was gonna send some money on his commissary, man. They was gonna put that nigga under the dirt. And you know what that nigga said, bro? I'm gonna just keep it real with y'all. I'm gonna just snitch on him. Thank you. Everybody got to go. Yes. I'm telling you, that's what we on. But I'm gonna keep it real with you. The nigga who did this, now that the police is saying that, like they about to drop like a footage, trying to figure out who it is, nigga. Bro, let me just have some composure, all right. Somebody to act on some detective shit. Are you asking? Like, nigga, bruh, nigga, I'm telling you, when I find out who did this, nigga, I might post that nigga face, location, nigga. I might drop a pin and be like, yo, cops, go get this nigga right here, nigga. Fuck that, man. I'm sorry, I'm not a street nigga like that. So like, bro, I don't know how to deal with death and shit like that. The people who I do fuck with and the people who I do love, like when I see them gunned down or like, you know, kill violently, I don't really know how to handle it like a street nigga, because it's not like I'm gonna kill you. So I gotta just tell on you. That's the only thing I could do. I'm sorry. I gotta just tell on you. You feel me? Like, nigga, watch an interview with me and PNB, bro. Like, nigga, I literally said, like, bruh, out of me fucking with him and I respect him so much, I love him. I'm like, nigga, I just gotta tell you. So don't get mad at me though, but it's just like. Yo, over your recording here was cracking, nigga. Yo, I'm tired of y'all even mention this, man. Y'all niggas get me mad today, bro. Nah. Y'all really got me tight. Yo, y'all not gonna play with my nigga Bobby Shmurda like this no more, bro. Y'all not gonna play with my nigga Bobby Shmurda like this no more. Look how they play with Bobby. Hold on. Let me see if I can. Look.
Going on. As I just said, y'all gonna get straight to and people were
I know I said I was gonna stop being a hoochie daddy.
My nigga say he a hoochie daddy. What's the problem?
I know I said I was gonna get a girlfriend. I know I said I was gonna stop.
I ain't gonna lie to you, like, yo, I'm gonna keep it real with you. We can't see this person's face here, but this is why they probably thought it was like, you know what I mean, a little, you know what I mean, like a little one of those, you know what I mean, one of those, like the hair heavy, thick right here. It look like, you know what I mean, she might have some sideburns. Look like there might be a little mustache. Like, I know we can't see the face, but bruh, like, you know what I mean? Maybe a goatee. Like, listen, this is the reason why though. I'm about to get my nigga Bobby on the phone. Y'all playing with Bobby. Man, you over here trying to get more liquor. I'm trying to get Bobby on the phone. They trying to paint my nigga Bobby in a different light. They trying to paint Bobby in a different light. Hold on. No. Ran out Red Bull here. I'm about to get Bobby on the phone, man. Yo, chat, y'all really believe Bobby? Nah, Bobby wasn't on that shit, huh? I'm gonna hit Bobby right now. Yo, Bobby, why they talking about you like this? Hold on, I'm like, yo, even when I hit niggas up, I be instigating. I be like, yo, Bobby, why they saying this? All right, I'm hitting him right now. Yo, I'm about to clear this up with Bobby right now. Somebody said, do I drink Ray and Nephew rum? Nigga, are you dumb, nigga? Bro, like, that shit is too heavy, bro. That shit is too heavy. I'm about to call Bobby. Oh, Bobby just hit me back. Nah, I'm about to hit Bobby right now. He said, where you at, nigga? Hold on. I'm about to call him right now. Hold on. Y'all, I'm about to call my nigga right now. I was like, damn, where you at, nigga? Oh, Bobby out here. I'm gonna get him on just for y'all. Because I don't like how y'all niggas play my boy, bro. I'm gonna get him. Hold on, I'm gonna call him right now. I'm calling right now. It's my boy. Y'all niggas don't play around. Oh, here we go, Chad. Hey, hold on. Yo! Nigga! Bro, nigga, I thought you had my new number. Yo, mad niggas be saying they got my new number. You good? Nigga, you good? Nah, I got your new number. All right, nigga. This is my new number, nigga. Yo. Tomorrow we got a link. Yo, nigga, I'm on stream real quick. Nigga, I'm tired of these niggas trying to play with you. Real rap. They mad be fucking too much bitches. No, yo, Bobby.
I want to see their face, bro. We got to see their faces. Tell them they got to make like videos. We can see their face.
Yo, Bobby. It's cause they don't know you like that. Like, Bobby, I've seen you show me the shit. They trying to play with you like, oh yeah, Bobby. Like, yo, bro, stop it. Like, it's Bobby, nigga.
They mad. They mad I'm going on tour.
Nigga.
They mad I'm getting them bags. We got tour like, they mad we going on tour.
Nigga, who the fuck, like, which one of these online niggas try to play with you, nigga? Because I seen niggas posting shit. I'm like, yo, stop playing with Bobby, bro.
What's them labels?
Nigga, I don't even know who it is, but it was like, yo, oh, Bobby. Because I seen some niggas jump out. I'm like, yo, bro. Nigga, you don't know. Nigga, I didn't even post it. I'm like, yo, this is so bullshit. I'm like, yo, as a real Jamaican man, I'm like, me can't even post something about that.
What you talking about? That stupid shit?
Yeah, nigga. That was like, oh, he in bed with a nigga. I'm like, bro, y'all stop playing with my nigga, bro. Like, real talk.
They have my little bitch, man.
Nigga, the whole time I'm like, yo, bro. I'm like, yo,
Yo, bro, listen, every time before I drop or anytime I'm going on tour or some shit, they start some shit. They gotta start rumors to try to like keep my shit distracted. Like they gotta try to distract my shit. All means necessary.
Nigga,
You
they
feel me?
nigga, they trying to play with you. As I
Like
said,
my music, yo, bro, my music, they not even pushing it. Man, I don't want to talk about that shit.
yo,
We talk about it. We talk about it.
Yo, you gonna be out here tomorrow?
Yeah. We gonna talk about it when I see
Nigga. Yo, hit me, nigga. I'm hit. This is my new number, nigga.
Alright, we going live. You gonna have to think shit. We going live.
I bet. Yeah. For everybody who watching this, yo, my nigga.
You got people on right now? You got people watching?
Yeah, nigga, like.
The nigga that get, yo, you better be getting some pussy. Yeah,
yo.
Stop talking shit. Go get some pussy. Go get some money.
Yo. Real talk. Y'all stop.
I did 6 years. I'm a trap nigga. I ain't go to junior high school. I don't know what junior high school look like. I don't know what degree nothing look like, nigga. I did 6 years in prison out of random M's, nigga. Stop talking shit on the gram. Tell them stop talking bullshit on the gram.
Yo, y'all stop playing with Bobby, man. I'm telling you.
Tell them I said stop. And my bitches is bad. All my hoes, they tits.
Yo, y'all stop playing with Bobby. Listen. Yo, the only thing I'm gonna be honest, I'm mad with you, Bobby, because you be letting them get away with it, nigga. You gotta let them know.
I don't got no media support. I say shit, niggas don't push my shit. They dick suckers. You know, I ain't paying them niggas. So
nigga.
Nobody on the payroll.
Yo, Bobby. Anytime you gotta say some shit, nigga, you got my number. Well, you have my old number, but then you got my new number. Hit my phone directly, nigga.
With no nerds. I ain't about to be arguing with no nerds that broke ass nerds over their computers talking a bunch of bullshit. I'm about to get my dick sucked by like 3 bitches right now.
Yo, Bobby. Yo, don't still say yourself. Don't still yourself. Yo.
Look, I gotta set my tour up. All types of shit. I ain't got time for these niggas.
Yo, Bobby. Yo, text my phone. We gonna set up for tomorrow. Yo, for everybody who watching this.
Yo, you want me to send you the...
Huh? Nah. Yo, y'all gotta stop playing with Bobby, man. Like, for real. Yo, this my nigga right here. Yo.
Tell them I fuck bitches better than their wifeys, than their rapper wifeys, and their favorite rapper bitches. All that shit.
Yo,
I fuck bitches better than they can't imagine. Tell them I fuck bitches better than in threes.
Yo.
4s and 3s and 5s.
Yo, y'all gotta stop playing with Bobby, yo. Yo, Bobby. Yo, hit my phone. We gonna link tomorrow, bro. All right? All right. Y'all stop playing with Bobby, man. Bobby Smurder in the fucking building, man. Come on, man. Chat. Come on now. That nigga say he about to get his dick sucked by 3 chicks. Like, holy. Yo, I'm gonna be honest with you, and I probably shouldn't tell y'all this, but I'm gonna keep it 100 with you. Nigga. Yo, I understood, and this is why I don't even post shit like that. I'm gonna tell you why. I understood why Bobby, like, didn't, like, I understand why he not making, like, the music y'all want him to make. Y'all want to make music like, yo, he a killer, this and third. Bro, Bobby is still happy he's out of jail. Nigga, when Bobby did his first interview with me, nigga, that nigga showed me his phone. Bobby was at Hostings getting his dick sucked in a section by bad bitches, bro. Like, you could tell that nigga was so thirsty for... I don't want to call him thirsty because he's my nigga. So, but, like, you could tell he been so deprived of pussy. Like, the nigga showed me 3 videos. He was like, yo, he's at a hosting. Like, you know, I don't know if you know, like, oh, they put him on the flyer, blah, blah. The nigga at the hosting, whatever, in the section where they gave him. And the chick just sucking his dick. And I'm like, yo, Bobby, you just going, this what's going on. But I got to realize at that point, I'm like, this nigga been in jail for mad long, bro. You think you about to wait till the end of the night to fuck a chick? Like, this nigga's fucking chicks. And anyway, I don't believe none of that bullshit. That's what I'm just trying to tell y'all. I don't believe none of that bullshit. Somebody said, act why you dance zesty. Yo, Queen, stop playing. Yo, Queen. Yo, all right. Yo, hold on. I think we got like 2 more topics. We got 2 more topics. What we doing? Hey, yeah, I take the shot, but go let Pluto out. Bring him in. I gotta go play with my dog. Like, he over here acting up now. I bet. Hold on. Alright, yo. Alright, what we doing? Alright, yo. Yo, boom, I can't get on Discord. This shit is irking me, dog. So I gotta fix Discord on this computer. I don't know. It works on every other computer but the computer I stream on. I don't know what happened to like get me disconnected, but I got disconnected somehow. Fuck. Oh man. Am I gonna be at Rolling Loud, New York? Yeah, I'm supposed to interview Tariq. That's a nigga who like run this shit too. So we gonna be there. Quando Flag. Yo, okay, that's an interesting one. Let me see if I can find it real quick.
Gotta stick with it.
All right, hold on. Let me see if I can find it real quick. So Quando Rondo dropped his flag, right? And I'm gonna keep it real with you. Like, obviously I'm not a gang member, so like y'all gotta take what I say with a grain of salt. But I'm gonna be honest with you, I understood a lot of every side of it. You know what I mean? He's dropping his flag, and some people are saying, yo, he's dropping his flag because niggas ain't spinning because his homie died. And some people are like, well, he ain't checked in right. And some people are like, yo, well, nigga, what's the point of being a gang if like, yo, you in somebody's neighborhood or town and somebody got killed and you're not doing nothing about it? Let me see if I can find it. It's right here. He said, yo, I ain't jump out gang either, nigga. Ain't no loyalty in this shit. I'm my own man. I lay my flag down. I ain't neighborhood. Y'all ain't gonna ride for a nigga for real. There ain't no sense of me being a part of y'all shit. Y'all fuck with the opposition type, you know what I mean? She was like, yo, I don't give a fuck who feel hit. Fuck you, and if you can't feel where I'm coming from on this, you a bitch ass nigga, because you don't take rocket science to see what the fuck going on. Everybody already hate me. I ain't tripping on the extra hate. I'm by the folks of my family and the ones who gonna really, you know what I mean? Then they also say, fuck everybody. Maybe this was the first message. He said, fuck everybody. I mean that shit. Fuck with a select people. My circle super tight. I fuck with Lil D, Trench, Low, Serial, Big Dude, and Lil Tim. It's too much going on. Yo, many fingers pointing to many people talking about my back. And my back, I got too much weight on my shoulders. Stand all 10. I love Pop like as fuck, but I'm not going to Cuz funeral because I know where me and Cuz stand at. Fuck how anybody feel, blah, blah, blah. I watch my homie die. I want to see a lot of y'all wake up and keep a level head after that. I'm focused on myself. Da, da, da. Now, I'm about to tell y'all probably the greenest thing y'all gonna ever hear from a nigga, especially I'm not a gang member. I think it was a nigga named Tiny Draws, and I agree with him. So for Quando Rondo, you acting like me. I'm gonna keep it 100 with you. You acting like me. I'm a civilian. Because I never bought into an ideology, I never bought into some brotherhood and some overarching shit like a gang. If I feel my friends ain't riding for me, I feel I could go on my own. Quando Rondo, you've been repping that you a Crip. You've been on that neighborhood shit for a bit. You've been fucking with him. And what Tiny Draw said, it was like, yo, you fuck with certain people, not everybody. So really, you ain't want to be a gang member. You only wanted to fuck with certain people in the gang. And for that, again, keep in mind, I'm a civilian saying this, but I understand that. Because when y'all niggas claim a gang, y'all got to claim it all the way. Right? Y'all can't just be, Pluto, chill, my nigga. Y'all can't just be like, oh, nah, it's only for this, but not for this. And I'm going to keep it real with you. That's what it kind of looked like. Because, shit, everybody who's in the gang, it comes with, I bet we lost somebody, so there's going to be retaliation. Now we got this beef, and this is how shit goes along. It felt like you were trying to break gang protocol like 3 days after your guy got killed because you felt people weren't riding for your guy. And as I said, that sounds like a shit I would do. Like, I wouldn't be friends with my niggas if they told me that they were gonna hold me down and protect me and do whatever for me. But that's a friend thing. When you in a gang, it's bigger than that. So I agree 100% with that. Then I go on to the bigger picture, and I'm like, yo, I hope Quando Rondo is denouncing gang life completely. But when you hear him talk, he didn't say he denouncing him being a Crip. He denouncing like his attachment and proximity to like neighborhood Crips and a particular sect, a particular faction. So I look at that, I'm like, man, he not trying to give up gang life. He's just trying to disassociate himself because he felt niggas should have did some shit either to protect him or to try to avenge him. For that, I don't have the, proper structure to talk about it in this and third. So I look at that and I'm like, it is what it is. Somebody say you should have checked in. Man, that checking shit is weird though, man. It's like, bro, like y'all be using this checking shit. Like, I know, first of all, most of y'all are internet niggas, so y'all keep talking like how y'all was talking with 6ix9ine and shit like that. Bro, y'all said the same thing about PNB Rock. Yo, PNB Rock lived there for 2-3 years, right? Like, what you mean check in? So PNB Rock should have every week, just like sent a bird call like, yo, I'm checking in. Bro, he lived there. PNB Rock didn't live in Philly no more. He stayed in Atlanta for a little bit, but he ain't lived there. Nigga, he lived in Atlanta. No, he lived in LA. What you mean he should have checked in? What does that mean at that point? Does checking in mean a nigga gonna come with you to every fucking steakhouse, every Waffle House you go to? It don't mean that. And then when you say that, are you basically kind of implicitly acknowledging that the nigga that ended up killing him was a gang member who would have gave him a pass if he was checked in? Bro, what does this checking shit mean? Because again, I don't got no problem. See, I don't got no ego because I'm not no gang member. So like when I go to LA, everybody who I know, I'm gonna hit up like, yo, if I move around, something like, yo, I'm here. What's up? Yo, if I can move with y'all, I can move with y'all. Cool. Because I don't have no ego. But a lot of people do have an ego. But also they're thinking, what's up with this check-in shit? So that's why I'm bringing up PNB Rock. So he's been there for 2 years. Who do you check in for 2 years? Do you check into a hotel for 2 years? No, you don't. So how that shit work? That becomes all the question. That becomes the question. Somebody say he moving too loose. All right, I'm going to keep it 100 with you. Bro, I don't think it was a checking in situation. I think that PNB Rock, who just wasn't gang affiliated when it comes to the West Coast, felt he was comfortable in certain situations, bro. That's what it is. That's not a checking in situation, bro. The nigga was food. The nigga had jewelry. People saw him. He was accessible, and they tried to get him. That's what it is. He didn't give it up. They killed him. It's not no situation where they would have gave him a pass. Okay, he checked in with somebody. What does that mean? Y'all, like everybody who said that contradict himself. If y'all are saying that his girl gave up his location, if his girl gave up his location but he checked in, would they have just gave him a pass? No, they wouldn't have. Bro, it's the Wolves. The Wolves is trying to get what they want to get. They see a nigga with jewelry, they want to get it. Everybody is trying to act like, yo, oh, if he had checked in with who? That's another thing about checking in. You checking with Wack. Wack not cool with Big U right now. What, you got to check in with Big U too? All right, cool. You checking with Big U and Wack. You got to check in with the Hoovers? Word? All right, cool. You have to check in with YG niggas? Like who you going to check in with? We don't even know who did the crime, dog. Y'all niggas is talking about, oh, out of town. Bro, who's more in town than what do you call it again? Slim 400. Slim 400 got shot multiple times in LA, then died in LA. Bro, so what are y'all talking about? He's out of town. Now, granted, that might have been some beef in politics, but what I'm trying to say is that LA is just a violent place, bro. Like, if you want to see it in certain neighborhoods, there's violence probably going to happen to you. There's no protection like, oh, you checked in, bro. Like, y'all can't tell me nothing about, like, oh, he checked in. Bro, if you go to LA, like I'm gonna keep it 100 with you. I'll tell y'all my secret. I don't hear my secret. When I go to LA, I stay out of the way. Bro, I don't stay downtown no more. Nigga, where I stay at, nigga, is completely on the opposite place of any celebrity. I go out my way. Nigga, when I get to the airport, LAX, I gotta drive an hour and 20 minutes just to get to where I'm gonna stay at. Cause I ain't gonna stay at no other where in a place where people, and it's not about if you checked in or not, bro, they know. It's just like you go to any place, they know there's mad tourists, or tourists usually stay there. Bro, you go to Miami, the most crime is on South Beach. A lot of people go to Miami, stay on South Beach. So the niggas who gonna do some shit, they gonna do it on South Beach. Bro, it's not no, oh yeah, did you check in? No, it's just like, yo, bro, where are the motherfuckers who come here gonna stay most? All right, y'all all staying here. I bet. We know everybody staying here probably don't got a blick. They gonna all move in a certain way. We could try to rob them. No, like, there's no repercussions. You feel what I'm saying? Somebody said, at me in the valley. I ain't gonna tell y'all where I be at, but if y'all want to say that, cool. I don't give a fuck. Bro, I'm just trying to tell y'all, man, like, yo, this shit's iffy out here, man. This shit's iffy, and I know people want to be like, checking in, bro. Y'all can't tell me where checking in is help, dog. Y'all can't tell me. And I'm not saying that I'm not opposed to checking in because, like, first of all, I don't have issues with niggas or I don't have an ego. But y'all be acting like, oh, niggas. Yo, the niggas y'all talking about checking in, like, think about it. Bro, I could tell you mad niggas who lived in LA who never, like, all right, so hold on. Let me give you an example. Yo, Trippie Redd lived in LA for like 2-3 years. 2-3 years. He owned a crib out there, nigga. He owned a $6 million crib out there. I won't tell you where, but he did. Did he have to check in every week? Or did he have to just stay where stay where you're comfortable and stay where, like, you're known and stay out the way? You tell me that because he had a crib out there for 3 years, and by the way, he's good, you know, he probably still be out there, but he dips in some other places. I ain't gonna say where. Did he just check in? Is that why he's safe? No. That's not why he's safe. There's other niggas, bro. It's like this whole checking in shit is like, it's almost making people feel like, oh, you'll be safe here. No, you're not. You would, that motherfucking Roscoe's Chicken and Waffles, you will never be safe at, nigga. You could check in with anybody. You could check in with the governor, nigga. You won't be safe there, nigga. I went to a Roscoe's Chicken and Waffles there, and fortunately, I mean, actually, I did kind of have a name. But I ain't gonna lie. I'm glad we dipped early. Because, like, I remember it was around, like, when I'm at Complex, bro, I ain't feel, like, the vibes ain't feel like that. Now, granted, here's the thing. I ain't got no jewelry on. So a nigga might, like, again, I'm not trying to give no robbers no credit, but, like, sometimes these niggas ain't really trying to kill you. Like, I don't think the niggas who saw P&B Rock was trying to kill him. They wanted to rob him. So the jewelry and all that type of shit is an additional whatever. So they're like, oh, shit, nigga got jewelry. He drove this car. I bet we gonna just get him. Now, if you don't go, shit, some niggas really willing to lay it down type shit. You know what I mean? But we just got to think about that. Like, what you want to believe? You want to believe that if you check in, you can wear jewelry anywhere? No, nigga. I tell people, like, nigga, I got Lambos, all type of shit, nigga. I don't even bring some of my cars. Like, niggas who might even think I don't even own certain cars. You know why? Bro, I would never bring my Lamborghini to where every hood nigga is at. Like, bro, like, why would you even do that? I wouldn't do that. I drive my car around where I feel like the most affluent area is gonna be. It's not because I ain't checking. It's just like, bro, like, niggas is starving out here, dog. The wage disparity is really high. Like, niggas ain't really, you think everybody's as lit as you? No. So everybody keep talking about checking in, and I'm like, so you're telling me that he could check in and pull up to Roscoe? Bro, I know that Roscoe's, my nigga. That shit is ratchet, nigga. Niggas be out there robbing people broad daylight. You tell me, so if he checked in, he could have pulled up there and went in there with like 100,000 in chains and then have like a Bentley outside. Or he can't do that, my nigga. I don't care who you checked in with. Niggas is hungry. So that's why I'm not saying checking ain't a thing. I'm just saying we got to be honest when we try and tell people, oh no, it was probably a check-in situation. No, it's not. That's not a check-in situation. Feel me? All right, man. Yo, I've been on here for 5 hours, man. I love y'all. Somebody said Adam went to that Roscoe's and was safe. Y'all want me to pull that video up? Adam had security with him the whole time. Y'all bet? I told to Adam today. I ain't asked him about that, but like, that nigga had security with him. I'm gonna keep it a buck with y'all also. Bro, a lot of these niggas who you don't think is up the culture, whether it's Adam or Vlad, bro, they got more security than anybody else in the world, dog. Me, I always make sure I got like a very comfortable environment for anybody. I don't even speak on that because I don't want nobody to feel uncomfortable. Like, trust me, them niggas is moving with the proper, adequate. They're not rolling the dice. I'll just leave it at that. You feel me? Cardi update. He coming to New York, man. Trying to link with my boy, Cardi. Salute to Playboy Cardi. That's my nigga. Come on, man. Somebody said 80 said that's the most dangerous Roscoe's. It probably is. But I'm going to keep it real with you, nigga. I told you I went to a Roscoe's, nigga. The shit ain't feel too good, bro. Like, it didn't feel too good. But I'm going to keep it real with you. Like, I went at a time, bro, I wouldn't even do that now. I went at a time where, like, I had a bunch of people with me. We're in LA. And, like, everybody kept, that's the thing. Sometimes you the boss. Everybody want to be out. You feel me? Like, I'm cool with takeout. I'm cool with ordering to the room. But, bro, now you with 15 people because I had 15 people with me. Bro, people want to be out. People want to feel like they're having an experience. So now I'm at the spot with them, bro. Like, I'm really looking around. You know what I mean? They're all laughing, eating, drinking, this and third. But, you know what I mean? I'm just trying to not act like I'm a whole bitch. But in reality, if somebody came in there, I got 15 people with me. Are they trying to rob any of those 15 people? No, they're trying to rob me. So it's one of those type of things. So it's like, bro, I understand going in some of those spots. I went to one of them Roscoe's joints. I'm telling you. I went to one of them joints because, like, it's a historic spot. I ain't even gonna lie to you. Like, if you ask the people I'm with, they'll probably be like, yo, Ak was a little uptight. Nah, the food was good, though. Once the food started hitting, it was good. But it was like, bro, what you want me to do? Like, again, for everybody else, they looking at me. I'm looking at my guys like, y'all got me, right? It just is what it is, bro. Like, yo, that Roscoe situation, I remember seeing it. I was just like, if I didn't have 15 people with me who even though, granted, a lot of them weren't just all focused on me, bro, I would not go, dog. Bro, it is definitely something about not flaunting wealth in front of people who, like, I think these days, you see, that's why I keep telling people I like Miami. Y'all go to Miami, I see everybody flaunting wealth. The reason I don't wear my chains really in Jersey, I don't do certain shit in Jersey, bro, I don't want to flaunt wealth, and I don't want to be just, like, hanging out there as, like, basically, like, a fucking piece of ham on a rotisserie shit to make people feel like I'm the target when nobody got, but I'm bragging to them that I do. That's just what it is, you feel me? YB interview. Young boy, my nigga. I'm about to hit Young boy like probably tonight. See what's good with him. That's my nigga, man. Somebody said Miami not sweet either. You're right about that. Bro, and sometimes I've been telling you, like, my shorty who with me, I'm like, yo, listen, sometimes she just be thinking it's just all about hoes and this. I'm like, yo, bro, like, again, you see, also, I'm not one of them niggas who wouldn't give it up, but still, I'm like, bro, I ain't never been in that situation where I'm being robbed, but for me, I don't got no problem with paying for security and shit like that, so sometimes I don't like spots where, like, it's just, you know, oh, randomly, everybody's going here tonight, and I'm like, damn, we ain't had no chance. I like to plan shit accordingly, you know what I mean, because, bro, this world is crazy, man, this world is crazy. You feel me? Like, and by the way, we all take chances, dumb chances. Man, there's been times I've gone out to restaurants and shit like that just off of my shorty. Not even blaming her, but just be like, yo, you kind of feel safe. And granted, it might not be LA, but bro, this shit could happen anywhere, nigga. I know when people mention X, y'all know where X died at, bro? Where X died at is not where lit niggas is at, bro. He ain't died in Miami where people know niggas is with money. Where X died at, he was the only nigga with money. But nigga, they were always watching him. They always was like, all right, bet whenever the opportunity presents itself. So, you know, you kind of got to get a little bit more on your P's and Q's. And I have, like, even now, I'm like, damn. Sometimes I've taken a chance to go here and I don't got people with me. Nigga, how much is your life worth how much is your life worth when you could have just paid them niggas? You could have paid $1,200 and had two niggas just standing by the entrance or have one nigga just sitting over there right next to you. He gonna flank you and the other nigga by the door type shit. You get me? Or even pay three niggas and nigga in the car waiting. So, you know what I mean? You kind of learn that shit. And honestly, sometimes this should be seeming sweet, especially where I live at. Ain't nobody around. And then you kind of realize it's like, nigga, shit really ain't sweet, nigga. Like, I always tell people, I'm like, especially, you know, I've seen mad weird shit happen, but I'm like, do you think niggas really want you to just be enjoying the life of being a millionaire? You do whatever you want and there's no repercussions? Like, I try to tell every woman that's with me with that, is like, yo, you think you just met a nigga who's just like super rich and I'm good and nobody's mad at me and there's no problems. Everybody's just happy that I made it. Don't work like that. You got to just, so it is what it is. And to this day, I still don't blame his girl, but I think his girl was naive. Bro, I'm telling you, women sometimes naive though, I'm telling you. Like, they don't understand people might be out for them, so it is what it is. All right, boom. Yo, boom. Get online. I'm about to host you because I'm about to get off of this shit, man. Shit, I've been on for 5 hours. Boom. Go live. Boom, go live right now. If y'all ain't on Twitch, boom, go live immediately. Somebody said, why act overkill a topic? What you laughing about? Chat. Matter of fact, y'all playing around. I might come back tomorrow. Y'all playing around, I might come back tomorrow and lecture y'all ass. Because I ain't gonna lie, man. I don't want to see, like, I'm tired of seeing people who I fuck with get injured, bro. Like, I'm tired of seeing people who I talk to and, you know, the shit that be hurting a little bit is that sometimes, for me, you know, I got a lot of regular friends. I don't got a lot of industry friends. And they might not understand, like, my regular friends don't understand, like, the lifestyle centers. So sometimes, like, when I do have a friend who's also in the industry, I relate to them a lot and I've talked to them a lot. I'm like, oh, shit, okay, so you understand this and I understand this. So, bro, I don't want to see these niggas hurt and shit like that, bro. Like, that should be, like, that shit, not only does it feel close to home, because I don't want to just seem selfish with it, it's just like, yo, dog. It's just a sobering reminder, like, yo, bro, like, yo, this shit not free. Like, this shit is not, like, you're just not lit and rich as hell for no reason. It's like, niggas want to take what you got. Niggas want to take your life. Niggas is, you know. Yo, is Boom live? Yeah, nah, y'all could have died too. Yo, I'm sending this to Boom. Yo, Boom. Handle this shit, nigga. It's my boy Lil Boom right here. And by the way, because I couldn't get on Discord, I want to hear what he got to say. Yo, they took away Raid, right? But I think I could host. Hey, Lil Boom. That's his name, right? Okay, Boom. I'm hosting you right now. Love you, bro. Wait, it's an invalid username? Yo, Boom. No.